Good evening, members of Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing well on this beautiful Thursday evening. Welcome to Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters Open Mic Night, where the subscribers get to jump on and share a story or an experience. Share something that they might be going through, something that they overcame. This is what Thursdays is about. Is Spiritual Encrypted Open Mic Nights for those that are tuning in on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Stream, and for those who follow my show with TikToks under HCS895. Hope everybody is having an awesome evening. How you doing, Ernesto Hernandez? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well tonight. I'm fixing to share this link out or this live out to some of the groups that I share to real quick. I'm about done, brothers and sisters. There we go. I'll share it out. I'll share it out, brothers and sisters. What do we got here? Got brother Ernesto. We got the real wino, Andres Carizales. How's everybody doing tonight, man? This shirt that I'm wearing here is my brother Corey Stevenson, retired first sergeant. He runs his own company. That's what he does is designs, and he creates shirts for former tankers. He was a tanker. If you like the shirts, you're more to go check out his site. It's called Recon One. Whoa, I don't know what was going on here. That was weird. So the site is Recon One. Let me see if I can make this bigger here. Huh. Guess this is as big as it's gonna get. So there's a shirt, as you can see. Let me light this up a little bit. You see Savage on it, right? And then inside the print, you can see a tank in there. So that's why I get my merchandise is from my brother Corey Stevenson. Is I guess you could say little company that he's got, or his site is called Recon One. We always gotta. That's one of the sayings we used to say in the military. You always gotta be ready to go. Recon One is when you're ready to go, man. Green to green, you're not. Recon One is when you're locked and loaded, ready to go down range or whatever you got to do. That means that you're ready to go, handle some business. So I'm wearing this, the month of February is my 35-year anniversary of when I was in the Battle of Medina Ridge in when we liberated Kuwait back in 1991. This month, it was in the month of my birthday when I went to battle on February 27th. We were in the Battle of Medina Ridge. So, in honor of all my brother in arms, uh, Delta Company, 135 Armor, 7 Corps, Iron Knights. I'm wearing my gear. Old Ironside. Let me see. Y'all can see that right there. That's what it says. Old Ironside, First Armored Division. See the tank there, and of course I got. There's a Unicrest for the armor. But yes, this month, brother and sisters, it's a heart month for me. Even though it's my birthday, it's a heart month for me because I always remember the battle of Medina Ridge. In war, brothers and sisters, people live, people die. As part of being in the military, me being armor, well, when there's a war happening, we're the first to go because we're the front lines. Where there is infantry, scouts, armor, field artillery, mortars, we're engineers. We're the first ones out there. The first, I guess you could say, the first response team. They put the armor first, right? To clear some passageways and handle the other tanks that are going to be out. And that's what it was. It was the Battle of Medina Ridge was a big tank battle out there that happened in the desert. We faced the Medina Republican Guard. That's what we faced, and that's what we overcame in combat. So it's like, yeah, I'm not in the military anymore, but the military never leaves you because you're part of that. So it's always within you. Some of the things that stay within you is, for example, the workouts. I still work out till this day. There's something that hasn't left my workout regiment, and like all my other brothers, like Brother Corey, he works out daily too. It's just, I mean, he did it longer than I did. He actually made it to first sergeant, and he still works out. He goes for runs. He stays active. It stays within us. Me, I can't do the running due to health issues, but I do the workouts. What I couldn't do with my legs, I do with my upper body. So you could say we train ourselves because, in a sense, of way of where we've been, we're still a weapon, right? So it's kind of like I was speaking to my wife about it earlier, right? We're eating at Long John Silver. How you doing, sister? Beyond the Box. I'm gonna drop the link here. Let me refresh it because I think there was something going on when I first started here. But tonight is open mic night. So let me share the story before I drop the link. So we're eating at the Long John Silver. I'm a veteran, man, and there's one thing about soldiers, man. They're gonna be straight up. They ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing for you. They're gonna just be straight up. I was just talking to her, and I was like, it's like, I don't know what's a matter with this. I told her, this Dana Ortega. Remember Dana Ortega, babe, when I would show you when we'll be laying down in bed. And I said, look, it's old lady. And then you remember when I unfriended her and blocked her? I see, I remember. I said, well, that old lady's talking mess again, And I was showing her on the phone. And it's like, I know you're not a part of this and all that, but I said, yeah, well, I know. Well, you got to be doing something, You got to be doing something in order for people to be coming at you like that. That's what you said. I said, or even anybody else got to be doing something in order for you for them to attack you that way. Not really. I said, I think it is just that they're jealous. The works that I'm not even that big of a channel, but I'm well known to people that want to hear reality. I'm well known. So I remember, I told her, I remember when this guy said that he had gotten my IP address. And because we were talking about how this guy said they threatened me, they were going to come kill me and stuff like that, right? And so, oh, then that's endangering everybody in the house and all that. I say, yeah, but you know what? So I'm not afraid of people saying they're going to do this or that because of where I've been. I just handle the threat accordingly to whatever say. You know, I don't buy into fear because I've been in areas where I've overcome the enemy. I said I remember that, and I said I'm going to be honest with you. There was one time this guy stole my IP address. He said he was a UFC fighter, and he said he was going to come. He had my address. He was going to come kick my ass. I said you wasn't there. You was at work. I was at the house at this other house where we used to live. And then he came knocking on my door. I opened the door, and it was him looking at me, and I was looking at him. But when he see me, and I got him in my stands ready to handle business, he got scared because he did not see. He did not see. I'm gonna tell you like this. He did not see a boxer. He did not see somebody in the UFC or in the MMA or the practice martial arts. What he's seen was Sarncias. You know how I talk about Sarncias? He's seen it in my eyes. He knows that I don't do things for a sport. He knew at that point in time that he fucked up. So what did he do? He did not say a single word to me. He did an about face and got the hell out of Dodge because he knew just by the way I was looking at him that something bad was going to happen. So he chose to do the right thing and leave. Right. So I let him go. But if he would have proceeded to try to do something, then I would have handled business. But I was telling her about this. I said that's not the only time things like this. The things people always come at me in a negative way, darling. I just don't tell you about it. It's kind of like uh, I told her, just like these people that were trying to make fun of you. I tell them, hey, leave my wife out of it. Uh, and I don't tell you nothing because I love you, and I know that spiritual encrypted encounters is dealing with me. But you just don't know of how many times I've been in situations where I literally am standing in front of a killer, you know, in which that literally happened to me uh, in Elms Grove. And I'm going to drop a link to see who wants to jump on here, and I'll share the story. I'm going to share the story, because sometimes people are shy to come on here, and I'm going to share their story right now of what happened to me in Elms Grove. I'm talking about, I'm not going to say a serial killer, but I say a killer, somebody that had killed like 4 or 5 people, I believe. I was face to face with that guy. And that's why I want to share that story with y'all. That when you're trying to do the good works, there's evil, right? Demons, or that can infiltrate somebody, take over a vessel. They use that vessel to come up against you because they want to stop you from doing the works that you do. Uh, Shout out to Brother Josh Turner, Paranormal Table, Sister Nellie, Brother Tony, Brother Anthony, and Sister Madeline. And I'm going to share this story with y'all in a moment. And then I'm going to say something else. Well, I'm going to share the story. I wish, or maybe I should wait to share the story. Basically, what I'm trying to say, brothers and sisters, sometimes evil uses people to come up against you to stop you of what you're doing, especially when you're doing something good, right? It wants to stop you from the momentum of you doing the good works that you're doing. So it's gonna get wherever it can use to come up against you. And I want to make something clear here. I'm not afraid. I've never been afraid of anybody from Mike's camp. The loudmouth guy that said he's going to do this and that. I was just waiting to see if he was going to make the mistake of trying to do something, because that's what it would have been. It would have been a mistake, and I would have had to do what I had to do. And that goes for anybody in his camp. The games that y'all played, ridiculous. You're lucky that I have my family, a beautiful wife, and Sarncia is kind of mellow, but don't get it twisted now. You come at me in a threatful manner, Sarncia is going to handle business. Recon one, I'm going to handle business. You come at me in a threatful manner, I do what I have to do. That's easy peasy for me. It's first to nature. First to nature. Never been afraid of Dirty Ike. I consider him to be, in Spanish we call it a panocha. In English, I mean in the Virgin Islands, he's called a punani. Because the English version would be called a pussy. That's what I see when I see Stephen Michael, Chicken Cleghorn, Damon Peterson, Little Bree, John Smith, Damon Peterson, and all this other fake accounts that they got. I see a panocha, a pussy that hides behind fake accounts. You want to impress Hungry Hippo? Well, then man up. And you ain't going to man up. You would have already done it. So I call your bluff that you. I think he's a badass in his own mind, right? He's a badass in front of children and in front of women. That's where he goes scares is women and children, because he would try to do something stupid my way. I'll teach him a lesson of a lifetime. Not even his mama Silver Bullet will be able to help him. Instead of saying no mommy no, no, no mommy no, you're gonna be saying no sir and she is no sir and she is no. No sir and she is no sir and she is no. Yeah, because sir and she is gonna give you that ass whooping that your daddy didn't give you, that your mama didn't give you. That's what you're gonna be saying. That's what you're gonna be saying. But then it's already too late, man. It's already too late. It's already too late for you. Now you apologize to the whole community and do a freaking completely 360. Ask God for forgiveness for your sins. But yeah, you crossed a lot of people. I've never been afraid of you or none of the jokers in your freaking camp. That's the thing. Never been afraid of them. None of them. People, the one that you wanted to send said he was going to do this and that. He never showed up. I was waiting for him. He never showed up. Yeah, freaking clowns that are on steroids and whatever the hell he's on, thinking he's going to come and manhandle a combat veteran. Are you freaking nuts? Do you know what you're dealing with? Do you know what you're getting yourself into? So let me get to the story now. Now that how I address you, how I feel about these people. And when I say I'm not afraid, look at all the videos that have made fun of them, because I've never been afraid of them in any kind of way, shape, or form. I mean, it's embarrassing, Stephen Michael McGee, that you can don't want to say grab your nuts. You can't grab your nuts because you've got none. You gotta get women, old senile women, freaking to fight your fights because you're too much of a pussy. That's freaking ridiculous. When you started everything, man, I figured, let me see what he's about, man. And he's not dealing with any kind of nationalities. You're just a loser, dude. You know, maybe one day you find a pair. Yeah, but Sorensen has never been afraid of you or none of the clowns that are affiliated with you, saying death threats that they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that, blah blah blah. Man, get out of here. Get out of here. Pura blada. Nothing but talk. There we go. Let me look at the comments here. See if I can catch up here. Yeah, he's got to get his mama to fight his fights. Silver Bullet, aka possibly, it's what I think who Silver Bullet is. Dana Ortega is his mother. I believe Dana Ortega is Silver Bullet. I might be wrong, but that's what I feel because the way she protects her son is something a mother would do. I believe that's the same person. Silver Bullet and Dana Ortega are the same person. I spoke to Dana one time. I never spoken to Silver Bullet, but I believe it was her because she had that country hick accent. I believe it's the same person. Maybe they might have stolen somebody's profile picture. That's why it never changes. So yeah, we can look up, but I don't know if anybody's ever seen her in person. But the way she defends them, the way she talks about them, is the way a mother would talk about their son. That's why you're hearing it here first on Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. I believe Crazy Ortega is Silver Bullet because the way she talks about him is the only way. The only one that would talk something about that about somebody will be a mother. The way she puts him in a high pedestal, or that he can't do nothing wrong. The way she defends him is because that's what a mother would do, right? So I believe that Dana Ortega and Silver Bullet are the same person. It's just a profile that they stole or whatever. Just my opinion, because I did speak to call Dana Ortega one time just to figure out who was behind. I figured if she's got a Spanish last name, she might talk to me. She might have a Spanish accent or something. There was no Spanish accent. She didn't say a single word to me in Spanish. She had a hick accent. Like she was white. So she was white. I guess got together with maybe a Hispanic to that she might have got married to, maybe to get him his papers or whatever, and she carried the last name. That's what I think it is. Why that's what she protects that fool because that's Silver Bullet. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, he'd be stealing profiles, and using other people's faces, man. That's what they do. But in my opinion, that's what I think it is, man. But I might be wrong. But I feel that I'm right. I feel that I'm right. I always go with my instinct. Uh, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think she has motherly love, or maybe she holds him in his arms or in her arms. I mean, she don't live that far away from Oklahoma, I guess. I think she is the same person, so I don't know. The only thing is, what I'm saying is, these people that are affiliated with the dude are freaking losers. I seen the shit show that, and I'm going to call it the shit show. Not an offense to the people that were there. The shit show, the performance of Jessica or Hippo was like, to me, the worst performance that anybody can do. It was non-believable. I mean, she's trying to pretend that she's hurt, but you could tell that she was full of shit. It was just like, and I was like, man, who sent me this freaking link? I mean, why do I want to watch this hungry hippo that done messed with me for a couple of years now? Why do I want to hear her crying about Panocha Mike? I don't want to hear, oh, he broke my heart. He broke my achy, achy heart. He done hurt my feelings. I thought we were more special than that. Uh, he would send me pictures of his little Mikey. He sent me a picture of little Mikey, and I thought he wanted something with me. I felt that maybe he wanted more. Bullshit. Bullshit. It was a bullshit. That's what she took it down, because you could see right through the bullshit. You could see her true nature. You see, Jessica, when you're a constant liar and you're full of shit and you have nothing but lies, everybody's going to see right through you, because everybody already knows that you're a liar. No different than Stephen Michael. Yeah, that's why I didn't buy the bullshit. I said, man, let me get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's open mic night. And it's for adults here at Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. So yeah, you can do a little bit of cussing in here. I said, let me get the fuck out of here, out of this shit show. If I wanted to see this, I'll just watch Jerry Springer. We know Jerry Springer staged. I said, what I want to watch, the hillbilly love connection. The hillbilly boyfriend and girlfriend go wrong. I don't want to watch that shit. So if you view the video, whoever viewed the video, you can tell that she was full of shit. It's like, brother Josh Turner was. I said, brother, in my mind, I was like, I wish I could have been there, but I didn't want to jump on there because I knew what she was up to. She tried to say shit about me, shit about him. To have it recorded, right? To have it recorded, just like when I had a certain individual here, she was trying to say certain things that I threatened Dana. I never threatened Dana Ortega. I never threatened her in any kind of way, shape, or form. That's what you want people to believe. I think I remember when y'all put a hashtag Temple PD during one of my lives, right? Just because say I'm not going to take y'all's shit, yeah, you can try to paint me like a bad person, but I know who I am as an individual. I'm not interested in silver bullet. That's Stephen Michael's property. No, it can take his milk away from him. Even though there's powder that comes out of the milk that comes out of her. It's powder that comes out of her. She's so old, eh? Yeah. I know. And you know what, Jessica, if you're tuning in, nobody's going to love you for who you are, because you have a freaking black heart. You have no love in your heart. You're never going to find true love. The only thing you're going to find is assholes like Stephen Michael, pieces of shit like that. And if that's what you like, hey, go for it. Loser with losers. That's all you're going to find. You ain't gonna find no freaking happiness there. You're just a pendeja. I'm gonna say to you bluntly, for real, you're a pendeja. Estás bien pendeja. Yeah, but that's what you love. You like to be a submissive and a bottom feeder, and you like to be like crap. People step all over you. Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, the milk's gone bad. So I'm gonna drop a link here. See who wants to jump on this on what I'm talking about. I'm just people don't understand is they messed with me for so many years since 2014, 15, or even before that because Dana Ortega has been following me. I would say since like 2012 on Facebook or 2011. So she's been following me for a long time. Like and before I did anything, I was doing live worker live feeds of the world on Facebook, and I had my positive spiritualist where I would talk to people about a love foundation. So yeah, she's been targeting me for a very long time, a very long time. So I'm going to share the story that I was going to share with you. How sometimes, as you're doing the good works, evil never stops. It tries to send people your way because it wants to stop you from doing the good works because it knows that in the future you're going to do something good. They know who you are because they see the light. And when people talk about dimensions that they come, well, dimensions, yeah. There's times that I feel that when I get into spiritual warfare with the DDN, that some of them come from the past, some come from the present, and some come from the future because they can do that, right? Work within the timelines, or should I say, through dimensions. So you're being attacked from all directions because they see the light. They see the light within you. So that's why they come and attack because they know that the light within you so bright that the Heavenly Father has blessed you to do the good works. So they come. So they just don't come. They can get people to come after you, people within the cults, which I believe that's what they are, cults, to try to come and stop you from doing the works that you do. Just because it says big for believers, I'm just giving that as an example, not to get anybody offended. No, just because it says big for believers doesn't mean that that's what they're believing in. Could be that they could be using that as a disguise, but what they truly believe in is in the demon, because they know that the Bigfoot is a demon or a form of a demon, a DDN. Now, I'm just giving you an example, so I want nobody getting offended because I use that name. So let's we just leave it at that. They can be infiltrating. But there's a link. I'll drop the link one more time in a moment. There you go. And you know why Dirty Ike won't jump on my live feed? Because he won't be able to hide himself here on Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. Just like Jessica wouldn't be able to come live here because the truth would be revealed, right? That's why they don't jump on here. I've placed numerous invitations, right? Numerous invitations. They won't jump on here because they can hold their true nature is always be revealed. Their true nature will be revealed. You can pretend you're a good person, but eventually, if you're pretending, that means that's not your true nature. Eventually, the true you comes out. With Jessica, the true nature come out from one day to the other. Not even 24 hours. Her true nature came out because she can't help herself. That's what she's about. And I don't think it's just that she don't like. Well, basically, she and this is, I'm she don't like nobody messing with her man. I would say that, but that's not what it is because that's a lie. Uh, I'm thinking is the cults gotta back up each other. So you mess with one member of the cult, then you gotta mess with all the members of the cult. That's how I see it as. It's nothing dealing with that her and stink ass Mike have a relationship. They gotta back each other up because that's their cult. So there's a link right there. Let me share the story. I'll talk about how the evil can infiltrate. This happened. See, my son he was young still. This happened like in 2006, I believe. 2006. No, they had me on the Delanton and Gabapanton, and I couldn't be out there in the sun. But that day, my son wanted to go to the pool. He was young, and I took him to the pool. It was the afternoon. I took him to the pool, and he was swimming in the water. And I showed him how to swim at a young age, yeah. So he knew how to swim. So I'm sitting down on one of the chairs, and I hear the gate open, and it was this young boy. I knew him when he was like Puerto Rican boy. He was like 13 years old, coming to my house because we had a basketball rim, and he would come shoot basketball with my nephews, right? And then sometimes I go out there and we'll play together. I'll play with him basketball, whatever. So that day, the gates open, and he comes in there, and he's got two guys with him. He's got a African American and a white guy with him. They come into the swimming pool area and come stand right in front of me. I'm sitting down like this, and they're standing maybe like 3 to 4 feet away from me. Uh, the African American and the white, they got a smirk on their face, like they're laughing. And the boy in the middle, the Puerto Rican that would come to my house, he said to me that this is what he told me. He told me that if he wanted to, he could kill me there. That he could kill me. That nobody would do nothing about it. That he could kill me if he wanted to. That's what he told me. So I'm looking at him, and of course, like military, but I knew the kid, So I'm looking at him, and the thing that I asked him is, "Why would you say something like that to me if we're friends?" Then he looks at me again, and he tells me the same thing, that he could kill me, right? And there's nothing they can do about it. Then I told him, this is what I told him. So, well, I don't know why you would do something like that. I know your mother. I've been knowing your brother for a very long time. I've been good to your family. Why would you disrespect me like that? And I'm just trying to see. I'm seeing their demeanor. The other guys are looking, they're laughing, and I'm getting ready, just in case they charge me. I was gonna have to handle business. So I'm gonna attend my love foundation. I didn't get angry, so I'm gonna attend my love foundation, and I told him again, your family is good people's, man. I know you love your family. When I said that, you could see something shift, like whatever was within him. And he told the other guys, "Let's get out of here." And they started walking away, and they were looking at me. All three were looking at me, but I did not leave an opening of anger or anything like that. no anger. I'm gonna tell my love foundation. And I seen them leave the gate. Then I seen them drive away in a black truck with a little, it was a little truck, man, like a little Nissan with a camper. It was all black. They go up the street. Well, we go home, and I didn't think nothing of it, and I was like, man, that's kind of weird. I know the kid was involved with a gang or something like that. He owed some people some money, so that's all I knew, right? And the reason I knew that is because he told me. Like I said, we were friends. Yeah, this has happened like 2 months before that incident, where he said that they were coming for him. They needed to pay the money he owed. Somebody had stolen his money or something like that. Well, the following day, I see in the news that he got busted. Him and the two boys got busted. The reason they got busted is that the vehicle he was driving belonged to a couple that he had killed and burned on a dirt road. And he had killed two strippers and buried them in a field by the airport, in the old airport in Killeen, nearby where I live. So he already killed four people when he came to me telling me that he could kill me if he wanted to. But you see, I'm gonna tell my Heavenly Love Foundation. I know that the Heavenly Father, he controls everything. He would have given me the time that I needed to overcome him. But I'm gonna tell my Love Foundation because I believe that these people were being influenced demonically by unclean spirits. That's why they came to me, because it was trying to, you could say, shut off the light. That's what they were trying to do. But what happened to that kid? They gave him like 75 years in prison for all those four murders. All I'm saying is, regardless of the assholes that come up against me, I'm going to maintain my Heavenly Love Foundation and overcome, whether it's spiritually or if I have to do something physically. I'm still going to maintain my Heavenly Love Foundation. And those are the things that people don't understand. That love is not weak. True heavenly love is the strongest spiritual gift of all the spiritual gifts. Hungry Hippo. Not the fake love that you claim of of what you said what love is to you, of a freaking picture sent to you. That's not love. That's more of that's gross, actually. That's gross, as nasty as 30 Ike is. But you know what? Nasty with nasty is okay, right? I mean, Jessica's a little bit nasty like Mike, so yeah, nasty. And no, nothing against Brother Josh Turner, but no, Brother Josh Turner, I don't think she's that good of a speaker. The cryptid community, or any community doesn't need a person like her in the community as a pathological liar like Mike. We don't need somebody like that in the community that is going to be falsifying herself. We need nobody like that. She's not good at what she does. The reason she's not good at what she does because she speaks in false tense. She is a falsifier. She is not no Bettina Moss. That's for sure. She's not no Bettina Moss. So, if there was a disagree of something, I disagree on that, Brother Just Turner. The compliment you gave her, I disagree on that. We don't need Hungry Hippo lying her ass about the the nude pictures at 30X Ender, trying to use a platform to set up people, right? Saying certain comments, trying to see if she can agitate people, like she was trying to agitate me to come and bring her into her live stream. If I had something to say to Hungry Hippo, I'll say it here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, just like I'm saying it right now. Yeah, I, she sucks. Bottom line, she freaking sucks. Well, let me phrase that. I guess she really don't suck because she says she's never met Mike. So, but she just sucks as an individual. You know, she just sucks as an individual. And I believe her fat ass had to do what happened with Sister Bettina Moss. Her, Janice Blake, all those people that were in cahoots. So there you go. I'm just being honest, man. There's nothing wrong. Abe, honest Abe. I'm honest Abe. I'm being honest about it. We don't need no hungry hippos in the paranormal community or anybody that's affiliated with it, any way, shape, or form that are liars and that mess with people in the community. We don't need nobody like that. So yeah, that's about the thing. The only thing I say is, yeah, we don't need somebody like in the communities targeting people, messing with people, talking bad about people's wives and when they're sick and all this crap. We don't need that kind of crap, you know. I'm just being truthful about it. Yeah, she literally sucks, man. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. That's like me saying we need more Dana Ortegas in the community, even though we're never going to see her face. It's like me. It's like me trying to hype her up, saying, "Yeah, we need more Dana Ortegas. She's a very spiritual woman. Uh, she always prays for everybody in a good way. Uh, she's a saint. You know, she's a very good woman. We need Dana Ortega in the community because she's always praying for people. You know, if I'm saying that, then I'm being a liar because we know she's the opposite of that. She's the opposite of that. She does the opposite of what I'm saying. You know? No, but I'm just saying. I'm just giving an example. Kind of like when Brother Josh Turner was trying to hype up Hungry Hippo. You know, it's like, man, Brother Josh Turner, why are you lying to her? Say the truth, man. Tell her how you really feel. I know I don't hold back here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Hell no. Nah. Yeah. You know the words that come out of her mouth, it's going to be lies. So nobody's going to want to view somebody that's done proving themselves to be a liar, not just a liar, but that's done messed with people for about 4 or 5 years with fake accounts. Nobody wants to say associate with somebody like that, you know. Yeah, I'm just giving an example. Oh no, it's like me saying, well, I don't want nobody to say nothing about Dana Ortega because she's never done nothing wrong to me. She's never said nothing bad about me. She's never targeted me in any kind of way she performed. She's a Christian woman. Then you're like, damn, what kind of medication is Brother Abe on? He done fuck with She's done fuck with him for about 5 years. That's what I'm saying. You can't paint somebody to be a good person or that they're good in the works that they do when then you're lying to them. I'm the type of person I'm gonna be truthful about it. Oh yeah. All I'm saying is, yeah, you can forgive somebody, but I'm not going to lie to somebody, especially if they're evil and they're doing dirty works. I mean, she was trying to frame y'all. I don't know if you've seen that, right? She's trying to set you up for failure on that video, right? She even had to throw my name out there. It's like, come on. So guess what? I can say whatever I want to say about it here in Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. I said to myself, and they're going to say, oh, Brother Abe Seals wants to continue with the war. No, I'm not trying to continue the war. I'm just saying the truth about it, the truth about how I feel about this people. They haven't done nothing good to. The only thing they've done is evil towards me. So I'm going to be straight up about it. And Hungry Hippo or nor Corner Cup will jump in here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. They won't, because I'll catch them lies. There you go. Prove me wrong. There's a link. It is Spiritual Encrypted Open Encounters Open Mic Night for whoever wants to jump on, by the way. Open Mic Night. Say however you feel, whatever is feeling with you. Yeah, I forgive people daily. But I'm not going to lie to somebody. I'm not going to tell Mike he can be a model. I'm not going to lie to him. I'm not going to tell him quit your day job to be a model. Well, he don't even got a day job. I'm not going to lie to the guy. I'm just going to be truthful about it. I think I was truthful about it a long time ago before everything went out of hand. Where I told him, hey man, you should just do your show to be like a comedy skit, like a comedy, Now that would have worked, I think. It would have made it more like a comedy skit and stuck to it as a comedy skit, that could have worked for them. But he didn't listen to the advice I gave him. This is before we found out who he truly was, right? When he started messing with me and all that. I said, man, this is like Keek Hall, or it should be a comedy skit. Something like would have worked better than him pretending to be real or staged. Come on, Dirty Ike, or how about you, Jessica? You can come in here with your. Are you related to Charles Manson? Because when you do those lives and that unclean spirit enters you, sometimes you make that little crazy ass smile on your face, like you're up to no good. It's like you can't hide yourself, the real you. I want the real Jessica to jump on here, not the poor actress, because you can act for shit. I want the real Jessica to jump on here. The real you. Not the one pretending, not the pretender, the real you. How about you, Dirty Ike? I'm not gonna give you a single penny. I just want you to show up. You're not gonna show up. The reason I say that because you really need to be good at the work that you do in order for me to pay you. I'm not gonna pay you for being sorry people, man. I just want to see what you got to say about what I'm saying. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. There's a link. Who we got here? Is Sister Brenda in the house? Yeah. I tried to get my brother to come on here tonight, but he's tired from work. But look, I dropped two links. One for Twiddledee and the one for Twiddledum. There you go. Jump on if you dare. And please don't send Any other people? You're the only two people I want to talk to you. Come talk to me. That's Sage Cooley. Who's this? Is that you? Who's this? Sage Cooley.
Yeah,
Hello, hello.
what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
So these last few days have been very revealing for the community. I would say so myself. Very revealing. Like we got Mr. Revenge Porn. Like everything that we've said for the past 2 years has just come to fruition. Dude's sitting there. He admitted that he's collected, and she's admitted that they have collected nude photos of women. Women in our community, literally hoarding nude photos. What type of predator behavior is that? Right.
Maybe the photos of these women, beside Bettina Moss, if women are sending them new photos, maybe it's new photos because they're part of the cult. It's
I
part of the
mean,
initiation to join the cult.
it could be, but I honestly think it's just women that are easily manipulated. I think it's lonely women that he's been able to impress upon, and that he knows they're impressible. Like all the people of the Charles Manson cult were all weak. All the people of the David Koresh cult were all weak and looking for something. The Jim Jones, they were all weak. Heaven's Gate, they were all weak. Every single one of them were just weak-minded people that are easily manipulated, easily catfished. Like he had these people believing that there was a conspiracy to take away his kid. Like, what type of bullshit do you have to fucking bring yourself to believe that there's gonna be a conspiracy to take away the kid? Like, he had cockroaches running up his wall. Do these people not believe this? He literally had cockroaches running up his wall. There was a rumor, I don't know how true it is, but there were rats running around his house. Fucking rats.
Rats?
I mean, yeah, fucking rats. Like, that's a rumor. I don't know how true it is. Opinion only here. Everything I say tonight is an opinion. Don't come at me. But everything's a freaking opinion. But we all saw the cockroaches. There was a cockroach on his windshield. He had so many cockroaches. I don't know if he was throwing a rock that night with the Bigfoot video or if it was a cockroach.
No, he was throwing rocks. You see him when he pulled a rock out of his pocket.
Yeah, it's something
You
else
know,
for everything to be vindicated, dude.
yeah, and it's one of the things where I remember when I watched one of his shows. This is before he attacked me with the Damon Peterson account. When he invited me to Abnormal Investigations, I seen a video of him. Uh, not even 2 minutes into the live, he drops a link for him to for people to send donations to him. And it's like throughout that video, all throughout the video, he keeps on dropping the link for people to send him money. But he's not sharing no content. He wasn't sharing nothing. Then as he keeps on talking, he goes about the rubber duckies, $20 a pop, and the big mommy ducky for 50 bucks. I'm like, what the hell, you know? It's like this guy is not putting no content or nothing.
Wow.
But yeah, those kind of people. I call them mushers
Mm-hmm.
because that's what they do. The mushers or people that are con artists. They'll say a sob story that they're going through something, and of course, they got to blame somebody for something, right?
Yeah.
In order for the story or what they're saying to be to make it believable. So
Mm-hmm.
they target people. They targeted me. Like, oh, That dude's gonna be in the military. We can use saying that is terrorizing us because he was a tanker. You know, he was a war. That he's gonna come and try to do something to us. You know, we can just
Yeah.
say that about Sarncias, Apesias. You know,
Yeah.
that hurt my stories of what I share here, and vice versa. You know, just like Josh Turner, no different. You know, he always talks about his past, of when he used to be security guard at the clubs. So they use that content to try to make him look like a mafia boss.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
So, but that's what they do. You know,
Mm-hmm.
this is do
Yeah,
with everybody.
yeah. They'll pick a little fucking thing that someone says and try to use it against them. And honestly, I'm sure that they've used things that Brenda said or said bullshit about Brenda. I'm sure they've said bullshit about me because I've been on these live streams like 6 or 7 times now, maybe 8 times total between you and Josh. I'm sure they say things like, so what was it really a confession was that 7 hour stream about a month ago when weird pizza delivery boy and Jessica got on and the psycho guy or whatever his name is, Tipton or Tripton or, crackhead.
James,
Yeah,
dumbass James,
yeah.
James a clown.
Yeah, the cacapayoso.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's what I call him, James a
yeah,
clown.
but she accused everyone of having a Discord chat. Now, before I left Facebook, and I left Facebook just because there's so much stuff going on in my life. I don't have time for Facebook. It just started eating away at my life. But before I left Facebook, yeah, we had our own private groups, but not once while anyone was live, other than when PRT was live, was a link shared to a live stream that, hey, PRT's live, go here, or Abe is live, go check it out. And that's literally it. That was literally it. And they accused us of having a Discord chat. Now, of my knowledge, we don't use Discord. Nelly doesn't have the time to run a Discord and run Facebook. You don't run a Discord. You just use Facebook in this. And they accuse us of having a Discord private watch party.
I use Restream. That's all I
Yeah,
go for. You know, and
yeah.
you know, I try to protect the viewers. You know, somebody
Mm-hmm.
starts acting full in here, I just boot them out. I don't got time for that. You know?
Yeah. So they accuse us of having a watch party. Meanwhile, they probably all have they probably all had a private Discord channel, and I've used Discord for other stuff. I've used Discord for gaming. I play a card game on my downtime on Friday nights, and sometimes Wednesdays I go out and play a card game. But they accuse us of having a private watch party. And it's like, who the hell would even accuse someone of that unless you're having that private watch party yourself, Jessica? Like, we don't have the Discord channel that we've talked about. They have a Discord channel. It's like admission by accusation, if that makes sense. They were accusing us of stuff to try to make themselves feel more scared, kind of like how an adulterer accuses people of cheating when they're out
it's kind
cheating.
of like me. You know, instead of her talking about me on her show, talking
Yeah,
about queens, that she was the one behind the counter. Hey, well, come and talk to me here live in person. You know, tell me what you dislike about me.
yeah. The link's right there. Like, any one of them can click the link and be a man. Like, they only got to show their face.
The
It's not
link
like
right
you're gonna
there.
reach. Yeah, it's not
Tell me
like you're
where you
gonna.
dislike me.
You're not going to reach through the freaking screen and hit them. Like, are they that scared of confrontation? The dude claims that he's a cop and an investigator and a security guard, and he's too
You
much
know,
of a pussy to have
cop.
an online confrontation. Yeah, he was never a cop. I already checked it out with sheriff's deputies, dude, up there in his area. A sheriff deputy that's retired now and was the sheriff deputy for 15 years. I never fucking heard of him being a fucking law enforcement officer. So shut the fuck up, Mike, you little fucking liar. And I'll say that with every fucking beat of my fucking heart. You're a fucking liar about that. I got a
And then,
fucking brother-in-law that's an
uh,
Air Force cop.
yeah,
That's a desk sergeant, if you know what that is in the military, Abe. A fucking desk
yeah.
sergeant. Yeah, that's a head honcho, Mike, of a Air Force installation. That's someone that can literally hand someone over to the feds, Mike. Mike doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Here's something. He's never talked about his pistol, his duty pistol, his carry pistol, his service weapon. He's never talked about what boots he wore. He's never talked about his cuffs, his OC spray. He's never talked about what type of bullets he has to carry. He's never talked about his baton. He's never talked about where he carries everything, like from his previous stuff. He's never talked about the specifics that till this day any cop would be able to recite like clockwork. Like, you could probably remember where you carried your mags. If you had a grenade, where you carried your grenade, your 9mm, your 45, your combat knife, your field knife. You could probably remember where everything was on your gear and your loadout. This guy doesn't even talk about all that shit. He claims he's a cop or even an investigator. That shit that people were passionate about, but that's shit that people have to do every single fucking day. Like my brother-in-law, his dress blues that he has to wear has to be ironed a certain way and has to be creased a certain way. Like his cap or his cover has to be ironed a certain way. It has to be adjusted on his head a certain way when he presents himself to his commanding officer. And you know that. My dad went through that. Even though my dad's a piece of shit, my dad went through that same stuff. Like,
Yeah, you're in the military. You have to qualify for your weapon.
yeah.
Whether it's M45. I mean, the 45, the 9mm, M16, the main gun round. We have to go through a qualifying course, and we have to pass the course in order for it to be certified.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the tanks. That's where we have gunneries. You have to get certified as a crew.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has. You have to go through the process of everything. All your stuff has to be qualified. If you use an M16, whatever weapon you use, you got to have a certificate.
Yeah. And you should be able to have those certificates to be able to show them. Like, if you're claiming that you're a cop, you should be able to show them.
With the serial number of your card. So you take that to the armor and give them the serial number to your weapon. They'll go get it from the rack.
Mm-hmm.
It was, it's probably different now than when the times I was in. So yeah, you got to be certified for everything. I was an expert on every weapon. Even throwing grenades, you have to go through like an obstacle course for that. Yeah. And hit the target, like right in the stay within the target. When you toss a grenade, you have to land it. It's kind of like it can only be it's like taped, so it can go out of the tape. If it goes out of the tape, then you didn't pass that course.
Mm-hmm.
Like a big old wall with a hole up there. You have to throw the grenade through the hole in the wall, but that was back then. It's probably a lot different now.
Yeah. My dad was a sergeant in the Army as well. He was in the Panama campaign, the Panama War, or the conflict. I don't know if it was much of a full-blown war or not. It didn't really sound like when I read into it. And he was in Desert Storm. I mean, there was fighting in Panama. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like Desert Storm or Iraq or Afghanistan or even Vietnam. It was more of a police action.
A combat lifesaver on my tank. I had to go to the course just in case somebody got injured. It's my duty to patch them up or try to do whatever I have to do so they can live till the medic come. But every tank had a combat lifesaver on the tank. And I had a little bag with the different things that I can only do tourniquets and give IV bags or give them a shot if they got hit by. I had different things in there that I could give them, but just to hold them enough to get the medics to come and assist.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's a lot of things you have to do where you're in the military.
Yeah,
you train. It's first nature. You have to train over and over till you get it down packed, so it becomes first to nature.
Oh yeah.
all the maneuvers we do. There's a lot of maneuvers involved. Uh, you gotta really know your job to know what you're doing out there because it's a matter of life or death.
Yeah, you fuck up, you're
Especially
dead.
in the front lines, is
Yeah,
you the the space in between and the enemy.
yeah,
There's nobody in between. There's no just you and the enemy that you're going to encounter each other. So it goes up by how hard you train. You know, if you go there and you train and you don't take your job seriously and you half-ass it, you might not make it out of a combat environment if you're not training hard enough, and if you're not putting the effort to learn. You're going to end up in a situation when we do go to a live situation that you're not going to make it out of there because you're going to do something wrong. It's kind of like you just got to be. It's a matter when it's a matter of life or death. You got to take your job seriously, man, and that's what the me as a tanker was. Is a matter of life or death.
yeah, yeah. And anyone that's been in a conflict like that or has been trained to do that, trained for combat, the last thing they're going to be out doing is whispering into their mic out in the woods, no, mommy, no, mommy, no. Or Christian, Michael. Like, that's just the most childish behavior. You lose your child when they put you through basic training. They ripped it. At least they used to. They used to rip out the boy and build up a man. Like, and that's how my dad explained it to me. He's like, they ripped out the boy and they built up a man. He's like, if it wasn't for my own heart condition I have that I was born with, I mean, irregular heartbeat, heart murmur, whatever, not severe like deadly, but keeps you out of the military. If it wasn't for that, I would have joined the military. But I've talked to a lot of like former.
See, it depends how you trained yourself.
Yeah,
Like in my situation, job as a tanker, I was in the Battle of Medina Ridge in the front lines. I had to train myself to be a weapon, man, and weapon and all that, a weapon in the tank, like doing my jobs, because you got a 4-man crew and somebody chickens out and doesn't do the job they're supposed to do, it's going to affect the crew.
oh yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
if everybody is doing their job, then the crew is going to be that effective.
yeah,
But at the same, I train myself that if it was in a situation where I had to do hand-to-hand combat, then I would do what I had to do to survive too.
yeah.
Like you got to put that in your mind. Like when I say these things is out of the mentality of a soldier. Sergeant
Yeah.
does, different ranks in the military, but it's the mentality of a soldier, and it's about survival. We can be thinking about things that are back home when you're in a combat environment. All your focus should be in the mission of what you're doing out there, what your mission is.
Mm-hmm.
Because if there's any kind of distractions, it can cost you, cost your life, not paying attention.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah, they never show up. Yeah, I seen a hungry hippo talking shit about me on her a bullshit show. And I call it the bullshit show. Seen her pretending that she was hurt. She wasn't hurt. She was just playing everybody that was there. She was playing everybody. She did it for the views, but she was trying to sucker in people, right?
This is
So
gonna be my last night. Yeah, I saw
it
that.
really broke my heart. He's not gonna be sending me any more pictures of little Mikey, little dirty Ike. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I lost my job.
It was about the size of a baby mouse. And honestly, he hasn't replied to that at all. He's always super goosey to talk shit to Josh. Always super goosey to talk shit to everyone. You, his sister on his social media platform. But he hasn't said shit about it.
I got a question, Jessica. Did he charge you any money for those pictures? She probably did.
Was it on Hector's OnlyFans?
No, no, he probably charged her to send him the little Mikey pics.
Oh, probably $20. One rubber ducky.
Was it $20 or $50? He said, if I send you little Mikey is worth $20. If I send you a little bit a bigger little Mike, it'll be $50. uh, oh man, we got Andres there. Let me see. What's up, Andres?
Hey, Sage, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, in terms of the whole views thing, pretty sure they posted on PTRT News or Jessica herself said it. A good number of PTRT troopers members showed up on her stream to support her. Wolf, Abe, you too. I'm pretty sure you did too. He always tells us, don't go over their channel. If you want to see their channel, see what they do, go ahead. But do
Yeah.
not be a part of my community that I formed if you're just gonna spread flames. And we don't. If we'll check it out
Yeah.
to see if what they're doing is true, and it's always been true every time. And we actually go. I actually went back when I first heard about the conflict with Mike. I went back to see if the whole video with the bunny suit thing was true. He actually posted it, and when I looked at it, it was still there. So I'm like, holy crap, this guy actually did that shit. I'm sorry for the cussing. I know you a lot, but I want to get you like taken down or a
Yeah,
strike
no,
on
it's
you.
all right. Go ahead, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Look,
doesn't monetize it.
I'm not on YouTube, man. I'm on Restream, and it's
okay.
for adults only, so it's not gonna affect. It's only
Oh.
for adults here.
Abe has said much worse than anything that we could ever say.
Yeah,
What
but
do you
dude,
think I was cussing here, man? Because I
yeah,
can. It's only for set up only for adults.
yeah, right. That's fair. But as I was saying, they or like the us PTRT, Abe, we don't do the whole flames thing, and everybody, and that during her I'm gonna say it, dramatic false exit show, because that's what it was. Pretty sure
Yeah,
a few of Krista's subscribers also checked it out while it was still up. Some other members also showed up, and as I was saying a few seconds ago, PTRT troopers did too. She said that they all came in to harass. We didn't. We were all there supporting her. We were saying it's good you turn away from the darkness and you come to the light. You were always given that chance by God, and our community, the communities are very forgiving. Unfortunately, that forgiveness can be abused, as the latest incident just proved it. And now we just have to bring up our guard again when we just let it on email by a little bit, and they were just using it to get views. And Krista Wolf both showed up on her lives, but the main thing that caught my attention is that they're mentioning Josh more, but not Krista. They probably targeted Krista too, but not as hard as Josh. And and Krista was in the chat, and what was that? Wait, Krista was saying that she wanted to come on, and there was a link, but for some reason I'm not sure if Crystal was already backstage or if Jessica wanted to keep her in backstage for a little while so Josh can keep talking, almost like she was trying to keep him in the spotlight and then bring Crystal on, which she did eventually come on. So, was the only point they even did that was because they weren't getting many views, and now that she made that whole live, she's getting a few views, wondering what happened to the live. Because I tried going back to see if it was still there, and it was gone.
yeah, they took it off, man. She literally is a sorry actress. Well, she's not even an actress. She just. I mean, I could tell it was full of. That's why I left, man. I was like, man, you can tell they're lying. She lying. I'm out of this. I said, I'm out of here. I left. I seen her poor acting that she was crying. Then when she said about a picture, when she started talking about, she sent her a picture of little Mikey, and that she thought he wanted more. Man, come on, she's playing. Then when I seen she's was trying to flip things around in favor, like trying to make brother Josh. She brought my name up. I was like, man, fuck this bitch. I'm out of here. I left that. I know what she wanted. She probably wanted me to jump on there and probably rip her a new one. I said, I want to rip her a new one. I rip her here on my show.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been doing for the past 30 days. I've been having a blast.
Yeah, past 3 days is when you've really talked about them. And no law, she has not done a live since. I keep looking to see if she'll make a response. She has not. I actually looked like a few seconds before I came on to see if she reposted it. It's still off. And the card.
Go ahead.
If somebody wants a picture of little Mikey, you don't have to pay for it because I got it right here for free. Check it out.
So I want to reply to Reign of Cleopatra.
She
said, "What do I think? Is she mad at him or distancing herself away from Mike's crimes? I think she doesn't want that rubber ducky."
Oh, Abe, you are too freaking generous. Like, one, that's a. You're gonna tell that shit's fake. With the eyes, you can just take them off.
So, Cleopatra, I think she doesn't want to be caught in a conspiracy. Okay, because by God, she knew that Mike had collected all these nudes because he admitted it. Okay, and she was love drunk on him. A little bit of heartbreak, but she wants to distance herself from a conspiracy. Now, this is a real conspiracy. The real conspiracy that she knew and she encouraged Dana to lash out, Barton to talk shit in her group, Larry, Cluff, and all these people to talk shit and rile up people and try to get people to incite, like real incitement of violence against Josh. Now, they don't go after Krista as hard because Krista plays the defense. And it's smart. Like, she has her own life to live. She responds when she's, when someone attacks her, she responds adequately. Jesse and Joe Doyle went on that campaign for sexually assaulted kids and raised a shit ton of money for them. If you guys remember that, I got a mug sitting right here that I sip out of every day. Go fuck yourself, you ghoul. I have one of those mugs. So they like to attack Jesse and Joe because Jesse and Joe do a way better field investigation. Okay, and they did that. They attack Josh and Abe because Josh and Abe are willing to take the heat and will dish it back out and are not going out on their back, and they're not going out like dogs with tails between their legs. So I think she's trying to distance herself from the conspiracy of all these accusations that people like Larry Fisher made about Josh sacrificing children. That's a big fucking accusation. That's a real big accusation if you guys ask me. I remember that accusation. I think there's a lot of distancing of conspiracies. Now, they doxed the Turners and they doxed Abe. And by the doxing, they didn't just go and pull a court record, which that's really not doxing. That's public information and notifying the community that we have a dangerous person in our community. Nobody said go and fuck up Mike. Literally nobody went and said go fuck up Mike. Abe didn't say, hey guys, go fuck up Mike. Josh didn't say go fuck up Mike, nor did Nellie. Nor did anyone. Posting someone's criminal record in court docket is saying this guy's fucked up. If you want to associate yourself with him, that's up to you, but you've been put on notice. Back in the day, we used to have yellow pages, white pages, court records used to get published in the newspaper. And that was a regular thing in the 90s and early 2000s. It's something that you read in the newspaper. But what they did to Abe and Josh, they went and called up Josh's boss. They went and called up work sites that Josh has contracts with. Josh's
They,
attorney, they called
what
up.
they do to me, brother? They hashtag me to the temple police.
Yeah, they hashtag you to the Temple Police Department. That's harassment. That's dude,
Man,
like all the shit that they did to you guys. Like Josh said, there's a little candlelight, and then there's a solar flare. Everything that they did was a solar flare. Anything that you guys said, calling them pieces of shits like they are, and I'll even say, Jessica, you're a piece of shit for everything that you stood by and you allowed happen, even though there's a court docket of a kid being taken away out of a house, and you went on a month and a half, 3 month long tirade, shit talking a mom that's just keeping her kids safe, and the sister that's just keeping the kids safe. Fuck you, Jessica. You're a piece of shit. I don't like to talk about women like that, but you pressed everyone to talk to you about that. You're a piece of shit, Jessica. You're a fucking piece of shit. I hope you're disgusted in yourself. I hope when you look up and wake up in the mirror, you tell yourself you need to go get fucking therapy for being such a piece of shit. I think you need some Prozac or some bipolar
uh,
medicine, Jessica.
I think the thing that they have in common is that they don't believe in Jesus Christ and they're part of a cult. I think that's what they're all of them is that's their glue. That they're what they do is nothing but evil works. That's all they do.
Yeah, they're demonically possessed people. I can't say that they're anything but demonically possessed people. They thrive. So I have an uncle that is a former biker. He's saved by Christ now. He turned his life over to Christ. Not only do narcissists and demonic people like fucking over people and putting the fuck on people, these are his words, they get off on it. This is what
And
they
it's,
get
if
off
you
on.
notice that the group of people is people with self-low esteem. Every single
Yeah,
one of them.
yeah.
They're. I mean, look at how they live. Even Bartolani up there in Kentucky.
Just
The lifestyle that they live is like I guess it's kind of like living free off the government.
it's poverty by choice.
Yeah, poverty by choice. How you doing, cousin Gilbert?
Like, check it out. I was raised by a single mom. Okay, my dad went to prison for 3 years. Nellie and Maddie know about it. They know about the issue. I was raised by a single mom for the most part. I work jobs other than dealing with this very traumatic season of my life for the past couple months. I work jobs, 9 to 5 jobs. I burn the fuck out of myself on grills most days. Like, I'll wake up at 4 a.m. and put away a fucking truck and work until freaking 6 p.m. It ain't fun, but I ain't gonna go mooch off the system like all these people. Like, dude admitted that he doesn't work. That he hadn't worked for 10 years. And then he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I go and do this. It's like, dude, you don't. I doubt you work. He had this whole bullshit that he was a cop or whatever, or security for 27 years. No, you weren't, Mike. You lived off your mommy, or you lived off your ex-wife, or welfare.
I'm still saying that the Dana and Silver Bullet are the same person.
I
The
think
it's just
I think
a
Silver
stolen
Bullet's his mom.
account.
I think Silver Bullet's the mom. I think it's Kate
Yeah, that's
McKee.
what I'm saying. But I think that they're the same person. Silver Bullet and Dana Ortega are the same person. Silver Bullet with a fake account.
Oh, you think they stole Dana Ortega's account?
Well, I believe that that's a stolen picture because it's about the only picture she has. But I believe that Dana Ortega is Silver Bullet
Maybe. I mean,
because the way she defends him as a mother would.
yeah. Or a love
That's why.
drunk puppy. I mean, I don't post my picture on social media just because I don't trust what artificial intelligence can do with it, and people cloning accounts. So if I don't post a picture online, people can't clone me. And then there's
Yeah,
just toxic people.
if you look at the way Dana Ortega defends Mike, I believe that's Silver Bullet. But she's not gonna use her Silver Bullet account. She uses a Dana Ortega account.
Mm-hmm.
Because I spoke to her one time, and because she's got Ortega, and I figured that she knows Spanish. I tried to talk to her in Spanish, didn't understand what I was saying. So apparently Dana is white,
Hmm.
and I'm thinking that Dana is white. Silver Bullet, Mike's mom. If you look the way that Dana defends Mike, she defends him like a mother would.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Unless
He
they
didn't.
share accounts.
Yeah, because she don't got no picture. She only got one picture.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's the same person.
Hmm.
She don't talk no Spanish. I spoke to her one time. I think I might have heard Mike in the background when I called her. Called her through Messenger when we used to be friends. She used to be on my friends list, and I thought I heard Mike in the background when I contacted her. And then it's when I got suspicious of her, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna unfriend her. So I unfriended her and I blocked her.
Huh.
She got a chorizo on her forehead, but I don't think she because I spoke to her, man. She don't sound. I talked to her in Spanish. She did not respond to me back, man.
No sabe nada.
Nada de español.
¿Por qué no?
So
Porque
that's when I became suspicious of her. Like, wait a moment, why would she have its last name and like pretending she's Spanish and she's not? She sounded white, you know. She
Huh.
had sounded like. Let me rephrase that. She sounded hick, a country hick.
Yeah.
Prove me that I'm wrong, Dana.
We
And
hope you
that's the
get
only
better,
thing
Shell.
I believe that Dana Ortega is Silver Bullet because the way she defends Mike through that profile is like what a mother would do.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion, you know.
it could be.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw when Jessica was doing a live Silver Bullet in Rwanda, the profile that ex sister. They were Rwanda was actually telling Silver Bullet that this is who he is, but Silver Bullet never responded to her. Like you like okay, I've been hearing that Ike's mother defends him a lot, even from his own sister. That profile did not bother attacking her back. It just it acted like Rwanda's profile didn't exist. And apparently, from what I seen on PTRT News, the public one, they have butted heads more than once. At least from what I read on the text messages. So I would have thought they would have like argued back and forth in the chat, but they weren't. So it could be Dana using a Silver Bullets profile, or she just made another one that's more or less a copy because that's what they do. You got an example with the John Smith one.
Yeah, I'll go with a gut instinct. I believe it's the same person because they do have fake profiles. Because the way she talks about him like she knows him, it's because it's a mother.
Mm-hmm.
Silver Bullet. If you look all the things that she says about him, it's something a mother would do.
True.
And I'm just saying that I believe that's Silver Bullet and Dana Ortega are the same person. And I don't know why she hates me when I never done nothing to that old hag.
Well,
It's
apparently,
something I would see all the things that she would send me. Till she was sending me, her and Larry would send me all kinds of things all throughout the night, and I just said, "Screw this!" You know, my messenger was always going off, 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 off. When I used to, you remember, I used to do my lives during the day. I couldn't get no sleep at nighttime because it was just going off and off and off and off, and it's like, screw that. I'm friended both of them.
Yeah.
Couldn't you just notifications?
No, I think they're the same person. Me personally, I think they're the same person. And the reason I'm saying that, I go with my instincts, my gut instincts. Just like I knew that, what was the name of the show that they did on Monday? My farewell or my last show, or what was it? The bullshit show that Jessica
Yeah,
did.
that was Monday. Yeah, the grand
What was it?
finale.
What was the title?
No idea.
Screaming Demons 28 grand finale.
Yeah, just like the title of that, I knew that she was full of shit. That she was falsifying herself. And with that instinct, that's why I feel that they're the same. They're, they're with fake profiles,
What's
mess
Yeah,
with people.
but Shell, there was this whole rubber duck thing. The
oh,
rubber ducks, and I can attest to this. Okay, I can attest to this. I have evidence. The rubber ducks were originally started during COVID. Kids were locked at home. They needed something to do. Okay, I'm not from Oklahoma, but being a cyber sleuth and someone that wants to clear up discrepancies, I'll just go to the area on social media and start making contacts, or I'll send friends there to go and make contacts. There's nothing illegal about that. Finding out, getting to the bottom of the situation, the information. So this is just one lie that these guys like to espouse because they're chronic liars, and people will just run with it just because they're love drunk over this guy. The rubber ducks were left at the culvert, as the screenshot that was shared said.
Some of the rubber duckies that he was selling, they had shit on them, man.
It was mud.
Well, it looked like shit to me, man.
Yeah, it was mud. They were pulled out of a drainage ditch.
Oh, okay, there you go. It was mud or whatever, but
Yeah,
there wasn't even cleaned or nothing.
yeah, he
I
didn't bother
remember
even
those rubber
cleaning them.
duckies.
So these rubber ducks were left there by a community member, a very credible community member, and his wife. And leading up to when Mike or whoever stole them or made it about themselves being a narcissist they are and a schizophrenic narcissist they are, they went and they took it upon themselves to play the victim when the we attack at dawn. And I'm sure about this, the we attack at dawn was just part of a long-term storyline with these rubber ducks that these people were playing out for the kids, so the kids in the area would have some entertainment during COVID.
Here you go,
And they
folks.
just kept it going.
Only for 1999. We're underbidding the Roach Camp. Only for 1999, you will get this beautiful disco duck here on Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters.
Yeah.
Commercial is over. Continue with the show. I'm just kidding, man.
So these rubber ducks were left there, and someone more credible than Mike admitted that they were left there. And Nelly and them have the screenshots of the person's name, the unredacted screenshot. There's a family member of the McKee family. I'm not going to out the person, but they're up in the area and they can be very credible that this was posted. And they know what was going on with this. And this person is an immediate family member to Mike. It's not his sister or anything. And his sister didn't leave them there at the culvert. But the rubber ducks weren't anything about Mike. Mike was lying about being stalked during that time. So if Mike was lying about being stalked then, being stalked back in 2003, he's probably lying about being stalked now out there.
You know what's
Honestly.
Sage?
What's up?
Did you forget what PTT posted? That he actually ended up chasing down a freaking car, a random car, That was
Yeah,
passing beside Christian Jason, and everybody that's supposedly in that chat while he was doing this was encouraging him to go faster and to catch up. Like, are you?
yeah, yeah. Andres, guess what? I'm the one that took the screenshots of that and sent that. Because
You
I'm
were?
tired of this guy fucking with people in his community and putting people in his community at risk of one of his psychopath followers going up there to Nevada and fucking killing someone.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude's a fucking psycho. And if he's a fucking psycho, little Charles Manson, Jim Jones, fucking ugly motherfucker, he can incite some of his people without even telling them to go up there and hide in the bushes and wait for one of his friends or someone just driving down the road and fucking kill him. Like that's how easy it is for these fucking people. These people can incite someone.
Here's chicken clickhorn.
Yeah, chicken Claycorn makes her buck buck. That's
He's,
cute.
chicken clicker said that it wasn't him.
Yeah,
That it was in his account. That his account got stolen from Dirty Ike.
yeah. So, dude incites, and he has all these people, all these old ladies, and some old guys for whatever reason, believing that he's a victim up there, and they think that anyone that drives that down the road out there is stalking him. Does he own all the fucking woods? Nobody can go out for a freaking drive out in the middle of nowhere and smoke a bowl in the woods. I used to love smoking bowls out in the woods. Go out with a couple beers and kick it by the creek late at night, smoke some weed, drink some beer, skip some rocks across the lake. That's what I used to do when I was in my early 20s. But anyone that's driving out there is automatically stalking him because he's a fucking schizophrenic. That's why he thinks he's a fucking victim. He's a professional fucking victim.
You ever see the movie? You got Doctor Giggles, the
I
horror
think
movie.
so. Yeah.
That's what he looks like they did from Doctor Giggles.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's
Josh.
only a face a mother will love.
Yeah, Josh. I agree with that opinion. That's part of my opinion too. Jessica promoted every vile thing Mike dreamed up and then got mad about him, not about him liking other women. Absolutely. He wasn't reciprocating her obsession because he's an user and he uses people.
I don't forget him. Jessica said apparently, or according to what Madeline said in the chat, they had to approve certain posts, and she approved them.
Yeah, she approved every single one of those posts. She's just as fucking guilty as him. Every little incitement of violence, everything she left up there, she's just as fucking guilty. She carries that burden first and foremost.
Me personally, I think she should be persecuted too because she
Yeah,
was hand in hand with him for all these years, messing with everybody. She'll have no mercy on her, man,
no,
because she got to learn her lesson.
Even then, I don't like. I get like it's hard for certain people to just leave because, like Beyond said a few nights ago, you can't just leave. It's hard because you get used to it. But like, there's got to be a point in time where you just say stop. But from what I read, apparently they don't, and that's messed up. So Jessica had the chance to just walk away clean, but she didn't take it, and she actually took steps back and made herself dig herself deeper in the hole. And I think she will be persecuted at some point because he said him and Wolf, Anthony, and a few, the other members of PTOT are pooling their money together to pay. So I'm not sure if she's going to be a part of the lawsuit. She might be, but I'm not sure. Like I would just aim for all of them, but Mike is the center of it because you heard Jessica literally said on the live, she knew that he was also flirting with other women,
yeah,
and when apparent it was another live, Mike had a woman on, and he was already flirting with her, a guest on there, and she just had to shut up and take it. She had to watch it full on,
yeah.
and neither of them just decided to leave yet. Like
Mm-hmm.
you and doesn't have feelings for you, and won't leave you. Instead, he'll stick to himself. And even if they do go to court, Mike will all for all. Okay, if court does happen and he's found guilty, I guarantee you, he is not going to find a way to see if he can get a lawyer. If he can find him one or work up some decent money, which I doubt, he's going to see if he can get a plea deal for it. And I guarantee you, Dana's going to be the first one he throws. Like, here, I'm going to save
Yeah.
myself. Here's the freaking lamb. Take her. I'm not the one. She's the one who
Well,
spread it.
he's good at throwing people under the bus. He already said that. He'll definitely be the first one to take the plea bargain. I 100% agree.
I think that's the one dealing with the ducks, the story you were talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly it right there. That's exactly it.
Oh man,
Yep.
it's hard to see that on my phone, but I can make out most of it.
It says that can certainly provide some clarification on the subject matter. The ducks, frogs, and other figures, such as tiny hard plastic ducks, were placed on the culvert at the intersection of 420 Road and Road 28 west of New Alubami, myself and I. Often before Manic Mike got involved, local kids were looking to see what would show up next, even leaving notes, colored pictures. This all started during the COVID days. I simply sent it as something to make people question where they came from and maybe put a smile on someone's face. Eventually, locals also occasionally added to the ducks and frogs until an army was forming, leaving it to a turd to take something so simple that was simply meant to put a smile on someone's face during the dull time in the world that COVID brought and try to extort it and turn it into monetary profit. I still have many more ducks of people are gullible enough to pay ridiculous prices. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So he
Yeah.
stole the ducks.
Yeah, yeah. And honestly, like this person is a very credible person, and this so I the ducks got posted, like the pictures of them. Does anyone know where this is? Because you and the Turners were being blamed for this. You, the Turners, and Rhonda were being blamed for putting these ducks up there and calling Mike a Nazi. Even though I got a screenshot of Mike saying that the paratroopers and PRT are SS soldiers, which are Nazi soldiers. So these ducks got placed up there, and Mike went and made this about himself, that he's being chased down the road or whatever, which is bullshit. That someone's chasing him around in a vehicle. He can't provide proof of these people ever. He can't post pictures of these people. He said that they tracked these people to Alawi, but he can't provide any proof. Now, if it ever comes to it, I'm sure that this person, and obviously this person is calling Mike Manic Mike. They know who he is.
Manic.
Yeah, Manic Mike. Have you ever heard of being manically depressed? It means that you can be a psychopath and sad at one point and then be on the top of the world at the next. It means that you have those big ass swings. Yeah, you know what I mean. Crazy man. Crazy man.
Manic Mike.
So if this ever gets presented or he ever wants to challenge this, he's crazy. He took these. I'm sure there's hundreds of posts about these in the local groups up there. I didn't join a bunch of groups. I joined one. My friend joined the other. Yeah, when we go and we get information, we don't fuck around.
I think that's another thing why most of the troopers and people here on Spiritual Cryptid Encounters is we want to go to the source ourselves.
Yeah.
And that's what Josh always tells us.
Mm-hmm.
Go look at our page. We'll show you the proof. And if you don't believe me, go to their channel. I don't care. Go
Yeah.
watch it. And sure enough, we see the proof he's talking about.
Yeah.
The freaking proof Mike offers are words, but it takes more than just words. Sure, you can maybe make up some stuff, but apparently, according to himself, he likes throwing people to buffs, and he's a good liar, and it convinces quite a few people. But most people are mostly naive.
So I'm gonna lay out this challenge, even though that Mike laid out $1,000 challenge last night to Mike. Mike, if you stop being a little puppy dog, pussy ass, punk ass bitch, and you click the link to join this stream, I'll reveal my face. I've never put my face on a live stream. I'll put my face on a live stream, and you can have a new person to hate and obsess over because you're a little fucking weirdo. But I have words to talk shit with you. How can you take rubber duckies from kids, man? They're meant to be for kids' enjoyment. Did your dad not hug you? Did your mom not hug you?
I would be surprised if he even knows his father.
No, he knows his father.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Right.
No, he knows his father. From what I understand and from what I know, for the most part, his dad was a decent human.
So how the hell did he end up being fucked up in the head?
So his dad passed away like a decade ago or so. Like 2013, 2014, his dad passed away. And his family has like 20 acres of land or some shit up there with like a couple trailers on it. Now, his sister, the one that obeys the family orders, so in narcissistic families, there's something called systems. And the systems is that there is a head narcissist, and then there is someone that feeds into it, and that can be another narcissist, and that's their supply. And I honestly think that Mike is the supply to his mom. I think his mom's a narcissist because she didn't kick his ass out, and she gets some type of emotional supply to her. And he's there to take care of whatever, take care of the land or whatever. Okay. And I think that's the supply. Now, his dad passed away, and I'm sure he is the benefactor, or after his mom passes away, he's going to be the guy that inherits the land because he's the oldest out of all of them. So his dad passed away. And his dad used to keep him in line. From what I understand, from the people I've talked to in his community, and yes, Mike, I've talked to a lot of people, but please don't fuck with me, Mike. Keep your little trolls in line, Mike. Please don't fuck with me, man. I'm a really nice guy, Mike, but you don't want to fuck with me. I'm the last, and this isn't a threat. I'm the last person that people really, really, really want to mess with, man. But you can ask Nelly and Josh. I'm a pretty nice guy when it all boils down. I'm a kind-hearted, nice guy. Anyways, I've talked to people in the community, and his dad kept him in line. His dad was a regulation. From what I understand from his other family members, if his dad knew how he was acting today, and the shit he was claiming today, and the bullshit he's doing in this community, his dad wouldn't be having any of it. His dad is probably rolling over in his grave. Let's just say that. But he gets his way. His mom doesn't put him in line. If he is my kid, I'd kick him out. I would literally kick him out. Because he doesn't hold down a full-time job. His mom had to go back to work. From what Rhonda said, his mom had to go back to work. His elderly mom. His 65, 69 plus year old mom had to go back to work while he sits on his fucking ass and goes out in the woods and says, "No, mommy, no." He ain't a fucking man. He's a punk. And with everything that's come out about Jessica saying he had all his nudes of all his women, there's a reason why he's never filed a police report. There's a reason, like, everyone think about it. There's a reason why he's never actually went to the law. I wonder what the reason why. Is he afraid of his hard drive being seized? His house being raided? Is he afraid of being underneath the microscope? There's like harvesting women's nude photos, and just that little snippet of that, someone could go and send it to someone in another country and avoid prosecution and release it like blackmail revenge porn.
Yep, that's illegal.
That's highly illegal blackmail revenge porn. So why hasn't he gone to, like, if Purity and Abe are so bad, why hasn't he gone to the law? There's something fucked up about him.
Like, if you're gonna take somebody to court, you're probably gonna have to hand over some of the device over to the authorities to have them from it directly. He can't just send them, and they're gonna want to get the device itself, and that's not gonna have some dirt on Mike himself. And Anthony said they can extract data even though you think it's deleted, it really hasn't.
Oh, 100%. Nothing's deleted. Especially now that most hard drives send shit to clouds first. Anything that's on Facebook, it's held for at least 7 years. At least 7 years, up to 20 years on their servers. Yeah. Pretty fucked up, man. Whatever pictures he has, I don't want to know.
You know what?
Mike, you fucked around with a lot of people, man, and you're gonna get, dude. If you go to prison for this, Mike, federal prison for revenge porn and being a predator on women, like what was shared from that recording, Mike? That's some pretty predator shit, Mike. If you go to prison for this, your asshole's gonna get wallered out. You're gonna get traded for packs of ramen. Let me tell you this: you're gonna get traded for fucking ho-hos, Twinkies, packs of ramen, and packets of tuna fish. Your asshole is gonna get wallered the fuck out. And that's not a threat. That's just the facts. That's what happens with fucking predators in prison. They get turned around. They get fucking traded around. So you better hope that you can sell your family's land to pay for an attorney. Is what Jessica rolled you on? She fucking rolled you, dude. Dude, you got fucking rolled by the woman that would have given you fruit snacks, a house to live in. She would have worked a full-time job for you. And all you had to do was be a decent guy. But your ass got fucking rolled. Can you guys believe that? This woman was willing to give this man everything that he could ever want.
Who was the woman?
Jessica. She was willing to give Mike anything he wanted. She would have worked a full-time job while he could just sit at home on his fat fucking ass.
I think she's lying about that, bro.
And gone. No. Those tears, like, I don't think there's something that I don't believe about her whole spiel, but I do think she was madly in love with him. The effort that she went for 3 fucking months to smear Maddie, Josh, you, and everyone else in the community, that was love. That was no regrets. That was love. And she was willing to give this guy a house to live in. She was willing to work a full-time job and provide this fat-ass motherfucker with ho-hos, honey buns, fruit snacks. And he'd rather have mommy.
I think both of them were pieces of shit, honestly. Yeah. Personally, you could tell she loves being the same thing as him, a dipshit, shitbag. Both of them are shitbags.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I see.
Yeah.
She can. I don't pay attention to the tears, to the crying. It was all an act, man. I'm telling you. It was all an act. I'm thinking maybe she wanted it to be more, but I mean, maybe she wanted it to be more, but more with what? Look at the guy.
Look, Abe.
That's a nasty excuse my French, a nasty motherfucker.
Think about it, Abe. This woman
And,
was in the
and,
military.
and, if, and if it looks just like his mother, well, she's nasty too.
Think
She's
about
a
it, Abe.
bully.
This woman was allegedly in the military. She has her own house with her own mortgage. A
She's not in the
family.
military, man. I told her to
Maybe,
show her Unit 214, and she don't want to show it.
maybe she
Or
was. Maybe she
her me
wasn't.
card.
So she has her own house. She had a really good job as a project manager, which is that's a good paying career, man. Construction project manager. That's a very fucking good paying career. That's like $80,000 to $100,000 a year. Very good paying. She was willing to go she was willing to fly down to Oklahoma to meet him, and he wasn't having it. This woman was love drunk on him, okay? And it's not that she thought that he was a good man. Women like that have everything else.
How old is Jessica?
She's like 45, 46. She's like a couple years younger than him. Women like that want a project.
How old is Dirty Ike?
Dirty X like 49.
49.
Maybe. I think it's like 73 or 76 he was born in. I don't know. But women like that want a project. Women that already have a career that they've achieved in, have a house and everything else, probably a car paid off. They want a project. They want their man to be a project, something that they can fix up, like buying a new house. It's a fixer-upper. That's what Mike was supposed to be for her. Mike went out and got dentures. She encouraged him to get dentures, top dentures. Like even from long distance, she was trying to fix him his chiclet teeth, his fucking gum cane teeth. That was supposed to be her fucking project, dude. Her fixer-upper. And all he had to do was go along with it, and he could have had fruit snacks.
What you said? Don't worry about your skin tags. I'll put some Raid on it and pop them for you.
Yeah, she's probably don't worry about skin tags. We can go to dermatologists and get them cut off, get them burned off. Like she would have taken care of the guy. She could have been mommy number 2, second mom. Like, no disrespect, Jessica. I mean, I think that you're a shit human for everything you did, Jessica. I think you're fucked up. But I'm seeing it from a different lens, okay? I think you wanted a fixer-upper. I think you were going to give him everything he could ever want, plus some. And I think you're heartbroken because he's a piece of shit and he wants to stay a piece of shit. I think that's it.
Jessica, if you're listening, I'm just going to tell you this. And this is nothing to mess with you. I know somebody that tuned into your show and they were like, "Ooh, who is that?" They were like, "Who is that?" When they seen Jessica, for reals. I know somebody that they said, "Ooh, who is that?" When they seen Jessica. And it's like, I think she's taken. I think she might be taken from somebody from Oklahoma, and but I think they're having relationship problems because she thinks that they have a relationship because he sent her a pic, and he was like, just focused on Jessica, a person I know. We just focused on Jessica, and it's like, oh, I can help her,
You guys don't think he actually made her pay?
He said, this is what he said. He said, I can help her forget about that guy.
Yeah, probably.
He was interested in you, Jessica. I know somebody that's interested in you.
You probably want to sing some Savage Garden to her.
That you don't have to give him nothing. He can give you things. Just let him out there. I don't want to. What was the name of the show? The Love Connection. I don't be like the Love Connection.
Yeah.
But this guy's single.
Huh.
This guy's single. He knows how to bathe. He takes care very well of himself. He's got his own. He works. He's a hard worker. But yeah, he when he seen you, like, who was that? He kind of liked what he was seeing. I said, she's just confused right now. because this guy that you don't want to do nothing with her anymore. If that's the case, right? But yeah, there's a term we used to say in the military: drop the zero, and find yourself a hero. Well,
Yeah.
I got yourself a hero that he's interested in you. Just put it that way.
Do you got a picture of this guy?
Yeah, he kind of liked what he's seen. The way you should have seen. You should have seen his reaction. Like, whoa, shit, what's good? It's kind of like his soul knew your soul in some kind of way. What is it called? Twin soul, twin flames. I'm just putting it out there for you. An upgrade, a hardworking man. He's just trying to find the right woman for him. You know, to give her whatever she needs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just putting it out there. Just to let you know that there is other guys that you might be losing an opportunity of happiness because you're choosing the loser.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm telling you. Don't get mad there, dirty Ike. Like what I'm saying right now. You're the zero right now. I'm just trying to find yourself a hero. You know what? That guy's a good guy. I thought it was right now. That guy's got her manipulated. She's very evil. He wasn't. He wasn't. I guess to say that it doesn't matter how hard of a person is. That when somebody's good, they can see right through it and see the true nature of that individual. If there's goodness somewhere within them, they're able to see it. And just by the reaction of this guy, you could see some kind of good in her. It's just that her heart is being corrupted right now by Dirty Ike.
That's so funny, man.
I'm just putting it out there,
Yeah.
Maybe if she's tuning in, and if he's blowing your phone now after what I just said, that you can give yourself an upgrade, somebody that's gonna treat you with respect and stuff like that.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I'm a happily married man, okay, but no lies, like she's not an ugly woman, okay? Like she can do better than that guy. Like crackhead Mickey, she can do so much better than him.
Yes, you can.
She can do light years better than him. I'm not talking like a Brad Pitt or anything. Like, let's not get too giddy over here. No Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt or whatever. But she
Listen,
can
man,
do
listen.
better.
I want to know who this guy is. I laugh at my ass. I'll be like,
Like,
well, we're going to change the name to Thursday's Love, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters Love
yeah,
Connection.
yeah, she can do better than that guy. Like someone that's authentic, that cares, that has a job. Might have,
My God, I even got somebody interested in you. It was a bar soap.
yeah, like someone actually genuine and authentic, and not a fraudster, a fake user, woman abuser, a manipulator, someone that has a hard drive full of women's fucking naked pictures that they don't consent to him having. Like from everything that I fucking listened to on that stream before she took it down, dude got rolled very hard. Like he is in big boy trouble. Big boy trouble.
I'm sorry for being blunt and just being truthful, but that's how I am. No, I mean y'all came at me for many years messing with me, so I'm just saying how I'm feeling,
Yeah.
about the whole scenario. When I seen you, I'm gonna be honest. When I seen you with the crocodile tears, how I said that word, I didn't feel no remorse over you. I didn't feel sorry for you. I was like, hey, that's part of karma. But then I was like, nah. When I looked at it a little bit longer, I said, oh, she's playing this people. She's just playing she's playing a front. And she's playing them. ain't no breakup here. They're just trying to. That's when I figured out that they were just trying to see what kind of just talk shit about me. Was talking shit about people. It's like she ain't
Yeah.
a beast here. She's just playing a game. But
I think
I'm just straight up kind of guy, man. I'm gonna say it how it is.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Just,
Janice
just
Blake's
like
fucking
just like they
games.
play the games. Well, I'm not afraid to say what I have to say.
Yeah. Like, put it this way, I don't have to agree with everything that you say or
No,
Josh says or anyone else says. Like, we can have different viewpoints, but if someone wants to fucking play a fucking game, in my opinion, we can play that game back harder.
yeah, it's what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yeah.
That's what that
Like,
is.
if they want to make it their monkey, we can make it their circus. You know? But hey, we were more than willing. Beginning of this year, like, I wasn't even on any streams, even moderating any streams for about 3 fucking weeks, dude.
There's a link right there.
And still after 3 fucking weeks, these people had to start their shit. Like, I disappeared from social media. I got family members that even say, hey man, I'll be back in a few months. I just deleted shit. Like, Josh and Nelly didn't even hear anything about me deleting my accounts. I just fucking deleted my social media accounts.
Dead
I
Zone
kept YouTube.
says, "Law Jessica has an evil heart. If she had any light in her, she would not have been okay with lying."
Oh, she wouldn't.
That's true.
She wouldn't.
But you know what? They're getting what they want, right? They're getting us talking about them again. Because I wasn't just doing my shows, but it is open mic night. So open mic nights, we just talk, but we've been
Yeah.
talking just about a lot of things the past 3 days. That's what they need. They need people to talk about them to gain views. And I think that's what they did it mainly for, is for the views.
Oh,
Uh,
what
but,
they did, they fucked up.
it's more serious than that.
Yeah.
They took across the line with many people. I don't say the things that they said done to me, but I was getting all kinds of messages from fake profiles, death threats, and all kinds of shit. But I was like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
just laugh because I'm not the type of person that writes stuff. I just take care of the business when it's at hand.
Yeah. And like, honestly, like, YouTube is about all the energy that I have to expend right now. It's about all the fucking energy that I have for the social world is YouTube. I get in on at night, and that's it. But for her to just come out of the blue like that, after spending 3 months attacking you guys on YouTube, making those shit videos, ruining her channel.
I guess I'm good to. How should I say? When I clicked on the link, I'm listening to her, but I'm seeing the spirit, and the spirit is saying that she's wicked, that she was. I could tell that she was lying. You know,
Yeah,
I don't pay attention to the crocodile tears or the way she's pretending. I pay attention to what's in the spirit, and as I look in the spirit, I could tell already she was lying. That's why I
yeah.
left. That's why I left. I didn't want to hear no more.
So,
And
yeah,
and the question for what? For what, Jessica? I mean, Mike is a deadbeat. He don't give a single penny to his son. For what?
not a single fucking penny. So,
Why did you decide to join them? Is it because, like I said before, you all belong in the same glue because you're in a cult? I mean,
hmm
what's the purpose of you doing the evil works? I think that's what it is a cult of people. Because you want to stop the good works that PRT is doing, or you want to. I was just a little person then, a little group, but my group has grown. Is it because somebody sent you? Because I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking that It's more like they're into a cult like thing, and that's what they do is just mess with people. That's what they do, and they've been doing it for many years.
Hmm. So I had a
I
weird paranormal
they,
event happen yesterday.
they target a lot of people.
So the house I live in, it was originally built for a young couple, and the husband passed away due to brain cancer and result of heart failure. Well, I know that his spirit's still here. It's what it is. I'm fine with it. Like I got him mostly in check, but yesterday I was watching something on TV, and from the corner of my eye, I see a white flash go from the hallway into the kitchen. Like this was like blink your eye, and you would have missed it. A white flash go from my hallway into my kitchen, so from left to right. And I'm like, okay, was that like someone's headlights? Someone's in my backyard with a flashlight? What's going on? And I looked all over the place. I'm like, okay. And my wife is privy to that. This is a haunted house. Like, I can't say haunted, but a spirit resides here. So, yeah, I kind of had a bit of a paranormal experience yesterday. When we first moved in here, all the outlets started popping, all the smoke detectors started failing and going bad. Like every single smoke detector in the house we had to repair, and they were all wired into the house. They weren't just battery operated. And then after I started smudging, all that stuff stopped. One night in the middle of the night, we were asleep. My wife's phone got thrown. It was plugged in. It got thrown across the room. Like wild stuff, man. That's some wild stuff. I've had the feeling that when I'm watching TV, when I used to play Call of Duty, Warzone back in the day, I used to sit in a chair in front of my TV just so I could see better. I
I
would
think I
feel like
remember truly. Did you ever play off 360
no, I played on PlayStation.
PlayStation?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
remember somebody named Sage Cooley when I used to play the Xbox 360, Black Ops 2.
huh?
You ever play
I,
Black Ops 2?
no, I actually used a different name for my gaming. I don't think I used Sage Cooley. I'd have to sign in and see.
Yeah,
Uh,
I used to play with somebody named Sage Cooley back in the day. I'm talking about
actually, I think
like,
so. I think so. It's the less realistic one, huh? And the battle royale is the first one with the battle royale, and you had like the slingshot, like grenades that you could slingshot to the ground, the plasma grenades, the trip mines.
yeah, I remember that name, Sage Cooley. If you ever use that name on your gamer tag, I used to play with somebody named Sage Cooley. Uh, because I used to have a 360, Xbox 360, or the and
What was your screen
and a
name?
PS3, and a PS3 also. Used to play online.
What was your screen name?
At that time, man, it was my son's name. I think he was called shoot, man,
Because
trying
not
to
many
remember.
people are going to use the name of Sage Cooley, and I'm a night owl, obviously, and you're probably a night owl as well.
Yeah, I used to play at nighttime all the time. I
Yeah,
think trying to remember his name. Uh, uh, Eclipse.
Eclipse.
I think it was called Eclipse.
God, that sounds familiar. Wow, this is a fucking trip.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
I just thought about it, right? When you get old, you start forgetting things. But I
Yeah,
remember
and
playing with
and
Sage
then
Cooley.
shit will just come back from just that some type of
Nighttime
trigger
all the
thing.
time, and we'll be. You're a pretty good player, and we'll be fucking up everybody. You play
Yeah,
in teams. Yeah, I think my brother used to play too with you. If you're the same person that I think, uh,
probably.
sometimes my son would jump on there. We would call it, his name was Eclipse.
I think so.
Yeah, so that was a long time ago, man.
Yeah,
It's,
that shit was like 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
yeah, 7 years ago. It's like in 2013, in 2014, somewhere in there. After going outside and messing around with this freaking dark shadow figures, I'll get up in there and I play, and I just ignore the activity outside and put on the headsets and just play the video game.
Yeah.
So I would play. I started playing. My son said, "Look, Dad, you can play, but play the zombies. Don't come play this over here." But then I started playing what he was playing, and I started getting the hang of it. But yeah,
Oh
I
yeah.
think I remember you. I remember you.
Yeah. I mean, most likely, probably.
You used to have that name as a gamer tag.
Yeah.
You were pretty good, man.
I mean, I've played with some pretty cracked players, but thank you. The people I used to play with pressed me to
Hmm.
play harder. Like,
What was your names? Wasn't there a
uh,
female in your group that you used to play with? Because yeah, it was you. Oh, man, I'm trying to remember the names, man.
was there Harlequin?
Yeah, there was a Harley Quinn.
Wow. I actually
Of
fired up
course, there
one of
was
my games, my game system last month during Christmas, and she still plays. She was surprised to see me. She thought I died.
because remember there used to be a older woman that would play also.
Hmm.
I just can't remember her name. She was older. She was like up there in age, like 60 something years old, and
Huh.
she was always flirting with the younger guys, and she was dating somebody. I guess she got together with another guy or something that they got together. I don't know. She said she used to be in the Navy or something. I can know. You meet all kinds of people.
Yeah, her kids were trying to join the Navy.
Yeah,
She was from Oklahoma and she took off to Florida.
yeah. See, it's
Yep.
a small world. I was like, man,
The
because I
fuck.
remember that freaking. That's a gamer tag right there.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
play with this guy. Because there's only a few of us that would play at nighttime, and man, it was the same people. Oh, there he is, right there. Or
Yeah.
you got on the friends list and just click on them and to join the group.
Yeah. I used to play H1Z1 as well too when that first came out. I never got into PUBG, but I
Oh
played
man,
H1Z1 Black Ops.
Sister Madeline said the Harley Quinn was Janet's play. That's probably why they don't like me because I was a pretty good player. Also,
No,
but
this person's name was Rebel Harlequin.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember all those people. What was the other people's name? Man, I used to play with the other guy. That he was always acting like he was all high and shit.
Huh.
He's acting like he was on. He said he was on gummy bears, and
Hmm.
he sounded like Jack Black.
Hmm.
I think there was one called the deputy something. Uh, we used to play the zombies together, and then he said that he said his name, who he was, that he was going to come out on the show on AMC, and it's like, well, who are you? And it's like that he was an actor,
Huh.
and he said my character is going to be a guy with a bow and arrow and stuff. And I was like,
Wait,
he started. We were playing. He started talking crap to me one day, and then that's it, man. I unfriended him, but he had told me, that there was a show going to be coming out of zombies, and he was going to be this character. When you play, it's he'd be playing, and he'll be telling me, "Hey, I did this today, this and whatever," and then I'm thinking it was that guy, man.
Well, I
Yeah,
remember a guy that was an
well,
actor,
I remember his
supporting
name.
character in The Walking Dead.
Yeah, but I never not watched the show, man, because the dude was a became a dickhead to me. So I
Yeah.
never supported the show. But then when I seen it one day, it's like, hey man, that's probably that dude that I play games with. We used to play zombies together. And he said it was a character with a bow and arrow. Like he would tell me, he told me this before even the show came out. You know.
This was 2013.
No, it's because I've been playing the system way before that.
Yeah.
When the first Black Ops, it was Black Ops came out. I really never played the first Black Ops. I started playing when Black Ops 2 came out. So that's the game I would play when I met that guy there on that game system. But most of the games they're all freaking hacked now, no?
Oh yeah. Most of the games, there's a lot of people that are just modding the games and hacking them.
Yeah, modern. Yeah.
Yeah, anything that's older than PS5, modern consoles, you can expect hackers to be on it.
Yeah. I remember when one of those games that this guy, hey, come with me, and he made me walk on top. I could see everything below me. They couldn't kill me. The zombies couldn't kill me.
Yeah, found a glitch spot. Yeah, safe spot.
They gave me like I was unbeatable. I was like a god in there. Zombies couldn't kill me. I could be around them. They couldn't kill me, and
yeah,
had unlimited ammo. You know, just
yeah. My highest for transit was like around 165.
Yeah, oh, man.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Brother?
Hey, well,
Just want to jump on and say hi to everybody. Fixing to head to the studio and do some recording. Sage, I was going to ask, because I don't have a way to get in touch with you, and me and Richard were trying to reach you, and so I was wondering if you were, going to be around. I need to record.
Well, yes, I'm available to record.
Good. All right. Well, when because I gotta get an episode done for tomorrow, and so I don't know. I mean, if you want to do it, can you do it or
like tonight?
Yeah, tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I can go do that.
Yeah. Hate to steal your guess, Abe, but I need him.
Are we gonna do like a Mod Podge kind of a thing? Like
yeah, because I had Takayasha, but her coyote like attacked her cat and chewed its paw up.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, so she's dealing with that, and then I'm recording with Joel tomorrow, and then I got to record with Rain because we're doing the what's it called? We got to get it done by Saturday. The paranormal. Oh gosh, my mind just blanked out. True crime paranormal. And then I got to record with a lady named Susie, and then I got to record. I got a bunch of people I got to record with. There's tons of people I got to, so I can have episodes for Friday. Because the thing with Sean, it just went on for so long. There was so much of it that I just kind of was like, okay, well, we just got that going, and then it just ended. And Anthony was like, hey, man, we need to get something done for Friday, And so I was like, oh, okay. And yeah, I'd kind of like to get that and get it done, and so we have an episode for Friday.
Okay.
And then so and then because I got to record tomorrow, and then I got to record again on Saturday, and then I got to record again on Sunday after the live stream. So I'm just like recording.
All right, I'm about to get cracked. I'm gonna go crack open this energy drink.
Yeah, just hit me up, because we're gonna head to the studio, and Scorpion's gonna be with us too, and because we were gonna record with him about his City of Night, whatever. But I can record with him anytime. I want to record with you.
Okay. Well, I got a few notes written down, just like life experiences of stuff. Finally get into a pre-record, but yeah.
You still there, Wolf?
Yeah. Yeah.
How far away are you from your studio, like time-wise?
Right now,
Yeah.
I'm probably like 15 minutes.
ETA 15 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you got
mean,
my
I get a
email.
Yeah, I got about probably it'd be about 20 minutes probably to get there.
Okay. Well, I will look at my email in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. For a
Yeah,
link.
can you email me on my
Yeah.
email? Yeah, and
Yeah.
just say hey, whatever. And so just so everybody knows too, if you get a message from a guy named Infinite Seven or Infinity Seven, whatever, I am in my opinion, that's Scott Boomel. That is Mike's guy. So this bozo had the audacity to try to friend me and tell me he's in Kentucky, he's making 7 movies. Well, Scott Boomel lives in Louisville, Kentucky. So if he comes in your chat, Abe, I would just like boot that dude. Don't even waste your time because I know that's him. Because when he talked to me, his voice matched up too, and I he still tried to tell me today that I'm making a mistake that he's not Scott, and I'm like, yeah, bullshit, dude. Okay, these people we already know them like the back of our hands at this point.
He can send a picture of his ID then.
Yeah, he wouldn't send me a picture of anything. And if you go to his Facebook, he's got nothing there, but he does have a channel with a bunch of videos on there. But it's just a voice. There's nothing on there. Like you don't see him ever. You know, he's one of
Yeah.
those people. You know, and it's like I know damn well that he's part of that camp, and and so I think he was the one, in my opinion. And Abe you already know who he is, Abe. You already dealt with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just watch out for that dude.
I looked up into him. I know exactly where he lives.
So
Yeah.
Or 3, because
Yeah.
I saw with that same name in Elder Bear Claw's chat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
he's
seen that
over
over
there,
there
yeah.
too.
Yeah, he goes over there and he hangs out in Mike's chat. And I was like, dude, just for the simple fact that you hang out over there in AI, you're not walking around.
Like you. Don't you know you're going to get like roaches or scabies hanging around that guy?
Yeah. Any of those people that hang out over there in their chat, I don't want them in my chat, and then they're
Yeah.
like, he said, tell me who to hang out with, like that D-Truth person. And I told her, I said, I don't give a shit, like if I did, I did. If I didn't, I didn't. It doesn't matter. I just don't want you in my chat. I didn't tell you not to go hang around with anybody. I just don't want you in my chat after you've been over there bullshitting, palling around with roaches. I don't want you bringing the diseases over to my chat.
Who is that?
D-Truth.
Uh,
Yeah, that
I,
D-Truth.
I blocked him from your stream and from my YouTube channel. He came in here
Yeah.
causing problems, and I booted him out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be careful. It sucks too because you just don't know. I mean, there's so many people that we just got to be leery of, because you're just like, I don't know, this person,
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they might be a decent person, they might be the devil. I mean, shit, dude.
Yeah. Even when I first joined PRT, like the Facebook group, people were cautious about me because my first name is similar to a pseudonym that someone else was using. I'm not going to say who, just because to preserve my own anonymity. But I was questioning. I'm like, no, man, I'm way out here.
Yeah.
I'm way out this direction. I'm out on the West Coast.
Well, yeah, we figured you out. Like it was like, yeah, this dude's cool, but yeah, you just got to be careful, man. You don't know.
Oh yeah. Like that's why I honestly preserve my online anonymity, because you just don't know with people. There's so many crazy people in this community. You just don't know.
That's one thing, I guess, Mike taught everybody a lesson about, you don't know who you're talking to. You don't know.
Yeah.
It's a shame because people like him have just ruined shit, for everybody. And it's just now you got to just this heightened state of security because these people are a person like Mike can just operate in the shadows. I mean, these people literally conspired to try to put a felony on me, and they did not give a shit. And fuck Jessica and her apology. I don't accept your apology, Jessica, because I think you're a big fat liar. That's what I think you are, and I think that you only did that because you were jilted by Mike and you were mad. And I tried to be supportive, And she says, I hijacked the show. Yeah, whatever, bitch. All of y'all are going to say whatever you're going to say about me. I'm done trying to be nice or please any of these motherfuckers or even remotely be sympathetic toward any of them. I want them all to go to jail, including her. I want her to have to freaking pay. I'm going to sue all these people. I wasn't going to. I was going to back off and just go after two of them, which was Dana and Larry. But now I'm just going to go after all of them again. To hell with it,
Yeah, well,
So-
what they did was fucked up. And to harvest nudes of women and use that as blackmail and try to get you to go to prison, like try to pin that on someone regardless of who it is, absolutely fucked up. Dude needs to go to prison. All of them need to go
Yep.
to
But that's
prison.
not the only thing they've done. They've
Oh, yeah.
tried to get people to come out after him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a person said
Yeah.
he was going to come and cut my head off. I said, well, I'll be waiting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that James Tipton said that to me. He was going to essay my wife and he was going to burn us alive and do all this horrible shit. And this guy was so stupid. He typed a lot of this shit out and it was so vile that we couldn't even put it on PRT News because the shit that James Tipton, aka James Graves, the shit that fucker said was so bad that we couldn't repost it on PRT News. We'd have had to, black out half of it because it was all just vile, spewing, cussing, vile shit, dude. It was just ridiculous. It's the kind of shit these people do, man. And they don't give a damn. They don't care. And like that Blake Dusher faggot getting on there and talking all that shit about just getting on there and calling Melissa a bitch and all this little bitch Melissa. It's like this guy comes out of left field out of bumblefuck Michigan and just starts talking shit, joins the Roach camp and just starts going crazy on me and going crazy on freaking Anthony and Nelly and Melissa and Rhonda and everybody else. He don't even know what the fuck is going on. All he knows is what Michael McKee's telling him, and he's over here just doing all this shit, man.
Yeah,
And
he's out there
it's
all
like
spun out.
there's no excuse for his Bagatron behavior, dude, and no excuse for Blobfish's behavior either. Yeah, you can be sorry if you want, bitch. I don't give a shit, man, because I don't fucking care. Keep the videos up, bitch. Go ahead, because that's slander and defamation, and and all that is just you're going to be in federal court, and everybody that you slandered with your fat ass buddy Clough, y'all, his gorilla ass face, cookie face fucker, he's going to go down too for all the shit they've done, everything they've said and that they've done. They're all going to pay for this shit. And Larry, there ain't no getting around what Larry and Dana did. Larry and Dana, the worst, all the shit that they were spewing out of their decrepit old mouths. I mean, their geriatric mouths wouldn't shut the fuck up. Let them.
How many people that targeted like this, brother Josh, before you? How many people that targeted like this? How many, groups?
I mean, yeah, it's insane, dude. They went after Blondes and Booze. They went after Tex. They went after you. They went after freaking Harley Owens. They went after what's his face, Spooktator Bob. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I mean, it's just freaking ridiculous, dude. Like they attacked Helbin Aller, they attacked Jerry and Ella Williams, they attacked Bettina. I mean, they just target people, dude, and they just attack them. And then if we got screenshots of Lil Bray Bray, which is Mike, attacking D.A. Roberts. Like D.A. Roberts was so stupid, he went in there and supported them, and he was all up their ass and supported them. I tried to tell him in the beginning, I said, dude, stay away from that dude, man. He got me and Jessica Huntress into a fight, Nope. He was right up there in their chat, little faggot that he is, little pork pie hat wearing fucker, and wouldn't listen, and then said all kinds of shit about how he would never forgive me or whatever. Yeah, because I outed him for his bullshit supporting Mike and then saying shit, But what's crazy is that Mike attacks his own allies. He trolled Jessica with fake accounts. He trolled D.A. Roberts with fake accounts. He trolls everybody. He and people don't even realize that the people that think he's their friend, they're his friend, he trolls and attacks them. This piece of shit This piece of fucking shit that he is. He has no friends. And you know you're watching Mike McKee because you got nothing better to do because you don't fucking work. So you just sit there with your little 2-inch pecker in your hands. Dude, I'm telling you, there are people that know too, man. Mike, everybody knows you got a small dick. Everybody knows because you're stupid enough to send it to people, you know. So he sits there with his little baby dick in his hand, doing nothing, beating off to pictures of Abe and me because he's a faggot that likes me and Abe, obviously. And Clup is a straight up fucking fag who got a tattoo for a dude, man. Like, you know, this is a clan of faggots, dude. I'm telling you.
Because I would not imagine that a big penis, full grown man.
And if you're gonna be gay, be gay. But you know what? Come out of the closet. Stop. You know, there is a video. There is a video of Mike, and this is sick. Him and his nephew. I'm not gonna say the kid's name, but he's got him on the video on one of his videos, and he's got him taking the straw off of the paper off of the straw, and Mike's over there telling him, "Yeah, just like that." Like, dude, what kind of sick shit is that, dude? This is why your kid got taken away. You sick fuck, Mike. You are a sick gay pedo. In my opinion, that's what you are. And
Or
go
how he
run
panned
and
his
tell
fucking
that.
camera over his daughter.
Yeah, dude. I want to
And offered to
you want
sell
my
her.
meat in your mouth, you know, like this dude, you're a sick fuck. He doesn't need to be around children. He doesn't need to be around women. He needs to be in fucking jail around Bubba and Tyrone.
And
And they can take turns on his ass. That's what he needs, because that's what his, and I hope that I can do everything I can to put this on Mars, because what you fucked up. Long fucking people, pock face, ugly ass, fucking troll, Shrek looking motherfucker.
You don't fuck with Texas, Mike. You just
And
don't
that's
fucking mess
just
with
my
Texas,
opinions,
motherfucker.
you know. Whatever,
Right.
those are my opinions. But you know, he's got so many skin tags on him, and then Dana takes a photo of a mole on my neck and zooms in and says, "I have skin tags." You wish, bitch. Okay. And Dana, no, your problem, Dana, is that you always wanted me, you know, and you wanted any man you could. You tried to go after Abe, you tried to go after me, you tried to go after Royce, you tried to go after every man you could. And even then, you even when you started scraping the bottom of the barrel, nobody wanted to have your old fat hag ass. Who the hell wants to be with a nasty ass old haggard bitch like her, who will bash your head in with a bat like she did her husband? Right? That's what she did. Let's make no mistake. She tried to kill her husband, probably because, right, or tried to get away from her, right? And there's the cryptid community and does all this shit, dude. I mean, like, dude, you know what this old bitch was doing? She was going to Discord, bring up all these little bitches to go and mass report our channel. Hey, now that's what Mike said that's what she was doing. This is freaking, like, we know so much shit about them now. It's not even crazy. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They did what they did.
The skin tags are bigger than Mike's little Mike.
Yeah, that is little Mike. Yeah. I mean,
oh man, we lost Brother Josh Turner. And let's get him back on right here.
She said a bunch of shit. And then, you know, after all of this shit, she said then she goes and does an about face and goes running back over there. Well, she had told us she was terrified of him. She was scared to death of him. And that's probably what happens. They get scared of this dude, and they don't want to say nothing. But Jessica ain't afraid of him. Jessica is in love with him. And the minute he says, "Okay, bitch, come on, be over here with me, fat bitch," her fat ass is going to be buying 2 seats on a plane so that she can fit and fly over there in the metal tube to go get with his little mini tube.
And she's going to bring those fucking fruit snacks too.
Yeah.
The fucking fruit by
Nasty
the
ass
foot.
people, dude. Never seen such a pack of degenerates in my life, dude. And I used to work downtown on 6th Street around nothing but gangsters. And they weren't nearly as slimy and disgusting as these people.
So I've been watching fucking drone footage of Austin, Texas, South Austin. And there's some ghetto fucking places down there, like Skylight Hotel or whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, there's some ghetto fucking places down there. Reminds me of the fucking base up here.
Yeah, Austin, terrible, dude.
Austin's some hard shit. It's like downtown Spokane. Some fucking absolute fucking.
Oh, yeah, there's people
Seattle
that think that Austin's like some, like, oh, it's just some liberal city that everything. No, it's a shithole, dude. I'm telling you. It's a crappy place. There's a lot of pretty places that's beautiful, but the neighborhoods, dude, there's just some bad places, dude.
The barrios.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, I'm going to jump off, guys. I'll give me 20 minutes, Sage, and I'll be over there.
All right, send you an email.
All right.
All right, thanks, man.
Yep.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Take it easy, brother Wolf. Oh,
I didn't know I was a man in hot demand. I thought only my wife liked me.
You were in demand. So you can proudly say, Wolf, PTRT, the face of PTRT wanted me to record. You can safely say that.
A TV star wants to spend time with me. Look at me.
Yes.
I'm at big time Sage now.
Yes, you are big time Sage. Big time Sage. Will you so generously give me an autograph?
So, Abe, honestly, I think a lot of this fight towards you and Josh, where it started from these fuckers, is that you two were on that TV show, These Woods Are Haunted.
yeah.
Like, I got offered to go and interview for Monster Quest. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to be in the same boat that you guys are and have fucking stalkers. I think that's it. I think that's where it all fucking started. That these guys are obsessed super fans. They couldn't get what they wanted from you. And they fucking lost their shit.
See, those already messing with me before you even did that show.
Yeah?
Yeah, those already messing with me before that.
Jeez.
I think they were messing with me because of what this could have been because of Dogman Encounters episode 53 that it started from there. But I think it was because on that show, if you look at that show, it was like not that long, but the Dogman Encounters episode 53, I said that I don't believe that there were flesh and blood, that I believe there were demons.
Yeah.
Because of the time frame when it happened, it was 3 a.m. So 3 marks, 3 bangings is demonic activity.
Yeah.
I felt that there were more demonic than flesh beings. And of course, you got the cryptozoologists and the Bigfoot guys, and they started coming at me, man, just because I said that,
Wow.
They're targeting me. That they permanently deleted my Facebook. my original Facebook got permanently deleted. I lost my original my original positive spiritualist. I lost all that with all my videos that I had from all my recordings when I would do spiritual work. It's not like I went into the cryptid community because I wanted to go. Somebody brought me off I was doing Light Workers of the World, Light Worker live feeds. And there was a woman that told her husband about me, about this photo I put. And they contacted me and they directed me to Big Condom, because of the photo I placed. And then the guy, one of the guys, he even came all the way from Houston to check it out. There was this guy that came before that from Houston, but then he's the one that told me about Big Condom. So I got a hold of him and he had me on the show. But
wow.
I think that's why they're targeting, because I said that there were more to me of what is spiritual. I mean, you're surrounded by 6 and they're looking at you, but they don't attack you. But when you pray the Our Father or the deliverance prayer, the Our Father, and you're able to get out of there without a single scratch, but they acknowledge the prayer because they kept on repeating themselves, saying the Holy One, the Holy One. I could hear them saying the Holy One, which led me to believe that things that were in the woods were demons, but the prayer protected me. Of course, a heavenly angel showed up to assist me, and I think that's why people targeted me. But so I said to myself, okay, I was thinking about quitting then, because I deleted that I rebuilt my Facebook, and I did spiritual and cryptid encounters. And the reason is it says cryptid there, brothers and sisters, is because I lost everything by the some of the members of the cryptid community got lost on my Facebook, and they targeted me. So that's why I put spiritual first, then cryptid.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what they get mad because I thought I believe different than what they are. Because look, in the military, I've dealt with animals in the military, being out there in the field training day and night. I've seen cougars, mountain lions, wildcats,
Yeah.
all kinds of different animals that do attack. These big cats, what they do when they kill a deer, they'll grab the deer and take it to a high point, whether it's a tree or a pole. They
Mm-hmm.
put it on the high point of the tree, so the other critters won't get to them. That's their meal up there, and they watch over it. That's what the mountain lions and cougars do. So when I hear stories about that, a dog may kill something and put it up on the tree, well, I know that there's wildcat, no, cougars and mountain lions that do that. That's how
Mm-hmm.
they hide their food. So I can relate that. So that's easy to debunk. I'm thinking it's a cat that's doing that because they take their kill to higher ground.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That happens up here too.
But when I was in Elms Grove, I heard something on the tree scratching up on the tree, and I was like, "You hear that?" And you could hear like scratches on the tree way on top of the oak tree, and then we're sitting on the bench, and a whole branch. I mean, I'm talking about a big, thick branch breaks, and it freaking lands right behind us behind us. We're on the picnic table sitting down, and I see something land beside me, like maybe 6 feet away, and
Mm-hmm.
it's looking at me, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Excuse my French, but it is for all adults here. So I'm seeing this thing that looks not like a dogman or a Bigfoot. I'm seeing this thing that looks like a freaking like a what do you call it? Like a cat, the face of a cat, like a cougar or possible like a something in nature, right? Like yellow. And it's looking at me, looks like a giant cat, like a cougar, possibly mountain lion, and but the weird thing about it is it did not land on fours. That fucker was landed on twos, and he's standing there looking at us. And I'm looking at it. Next thing you know, it turns its head and it runs into the creek. I don't
Yeah.
know if a cat can run on twos like that, but he literally ran into the creek. I heard that when it landed in the water, you hear the water splashing, and then you
Mm-hmm.
hear branches breaking. We ran back into the park, and it ran all the way across the park on twos.
Hmm.
And trust me, I've seen how they run out there, because I used to train around them when they were on
Yeah.
fours. Well, I
Yeah.
never seen something on twos like that. In which, that's why when you see things like that, you start believing what you're seeing. But you gotta remember one thing: that can make sound effects. They know all these demons, man. They're freaking sneaky as hell, man.
Mm-hmm.
They can mimic sounds of breaking branches, water, you know, running, like footsteps, because it wants you to believe. Once you believe it's what you're seeing is real, then they attack you spiritually. They're just trying to find a way in. But yeah, man, that's why it's like that. It's like no, I can't believe everything that I'm seeing, because if you believe in it and it's maybe a demon manifesting to look like it, then you live in an opening, because belief is belief. That's the only reason I say here in Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters, don't give no power, believe in what you're seeing. I always say, put that spirit to the freaking test. Even if it looks real, type on it in Jesus Christ's name. If that sucker disappears, smells like sulfur, you already know it's demonic. Or if it smells like pestilence, disappears and leaves like a goo, it's
Mm-hmm.
because it's demonic.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I'm just saying, man. I'm just talking about my experiences,
Yeah, yeah.
and you know, anybody's more than welcome to go check it out themselves there in that area. I believe there's something there. It's very. Just put it this way: you enter that space, and it's kind of like you. It's like it wants to lure you in to keep on going, keep on going.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lady that dropped me off. I was at the bar. She had a flat. I told my friend, "Hey man, I'm gonna help her out, and I'll tell her to give me a ride because she lives that ways." So I changed her flat, and we show up there, and we park by the side of the home, of the mobile home. Next thing you know, she said, "Who's that in the back?" And I look, there's somebody standing behind the vehicle. And then she says, "Oh, there's somebody in front of the vehicle too." I said, "Is that your family?" And I'm looking, it's a dark shadow figures. Then there's one to the left and one to the right. And she was like, "Oh my God, what the hell is that?" And I said, "Just leave." And I started praying, you know. I went outside and started praying, fighting against it spiritually. And when she left, all of them freaking left after her. She
Hmm.
gave me a phone call when she made it home and she was freaking scared. She said when she was exiting the park, the one came running out of the woods and hit her car, tried to knock her into a ditch. It was huge. And she was freaking scared. She said, "I will never go into the park ever again." And then I said, "Well, for some reason, when you left, they all followed you because I seen the shadow figures follow her out of the park." And I asked her a question. I asked her, "Do you have any spiritual openings?" And she's like, "What do you mean, Abel? Do you have vengeance or hatred or anything like that?" She said, "Fuck my husband. I wish he was dead." That was the opening that they used to go after her. She literally said, "Fuck my ex-husband. I wish he was dead."
Hmm.
So that's why they attacked. They went after her because the spiritual opening. Imagine if Dirty Ike will go there, man. They would tear him up. They'll drag him into the woods. He probably get. He probably will get possessed
I
in there.
I don't know. I think the DDN would get a freaking infection from him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You trust me. You that area is really a lot of activity, man.
Yeah.
Lots
We
of
got a haunted
activity.
area up here too. We got a very haunted area up here. There was a biker gang up here. I'll make this really quick because I'm about to go over to Josh's
Okay.
podcast and pre-record. There was a biker gang up here, and the owner killed 13 people. The chapter president killed 13 people before he went to prison, and he buried them all. And I can't come to find out in his dad's front yard. And actually, it was in his front yard. So this same house was owned, and I've disclosed this to Nellie. Nellie can disclose this to you at another point. Disclose this to both Nellie and Maddie. I don't want it to be like super public, but it was owned by a famous Bigfoot person, and then it got sold to a biker. Now this biker killed a bunch of people, and he went to prison for murder. And then after 2 or 3 people that owned it, my parents bought it. This house is
Got
fucking haunted as fuck. Like this
You
entire
got a
fucking
you got
block
a
is
message
haunted as
here,
fuck.
Sage. You still have time. I think they're
Okay,
ready for you, brother.
okay. This entire like house, this entire block was haunted as fuck. I would literally walk in the front yard. I would see shadow men. When I moved into this, I had gone through a divorce, and I was sleeping in my dad's front lawn, in a tent. the first night I was there, early in the morning, a shadow man came up to my tent. And it
Wow.
was just a figure of him. And now, mind you, all around this tent is a gravel walkway, and I should have heard him. I didn't hear him walking on this gravel. And he came up to my tent checking me out. I waited a couple minutes. I'm like, was that just my dad messing with me? One of my dad's friends? I don't know. Was this like just the neighbor checking it out? And I popped it open and I look around, and the grass that's on the other side of the walkway wasn't disturbed. I go inside, and my grandma was living with my dad at the time. And I'm like, hey, did you have anyone over? And she's like, no, why? I'm like, no reason. I waited like a month and I asked my dad, I'm like, hey, dude, is this place haunted? And he's like, oh, yeah. And he told me a whole bunch of stuff about this. And I'm probably going to talk about it on the pre-record tonight on Josh's, the rest of it. But I believe there's haunted areas.
Oh yeah.
Now, I believe that there's also flesh and blood cryptids in the world. I just don't believe that there's flesh and blood cryptids all over the United States like some people want to make it out to be. Like,
Yeah.
I don't believe that, there's a place in Northeast Oklahoma where a guy can go out every freaking night and have flashlights. Oh, wait, he does. But I don't believe that he can go out every single night and have fish hooks in his face. I mean, wait, he does. I don't believe that every single night he can go out and experience a Bigfoot or dog man. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's a lot of people that blow like the physical cryptid out of the water, because
Yeah.
if there were that many physical cryptids, we would see shit, we would see
Or
kill
there will
sites,
be some
we would
kind
have
of
bodies.
body or evidence by
Yeah.
now, and there's none.
Now, I think that the physical cryptids, I think there's less than 1,000 of them. I think they were hunted. I think in the 1700s and the early 1800s, I think they were hunted. And I think those records are fucking disposed of. And I think pre-Columbus, I think they were hunted. And I think the Smithsonian took the records. And I think there's a lot of history that goes with it that is just good luck finding it. You got to figure it out for yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I totally believe it.
Yeah, I mean, I was 10 years in the military and trained day and night, and I would see the shadow figures out there. I seen something that looked like when I was down tank table 8. It's 8 or 12. 12. We did see something that looked like a werewolf by the edge of the wood line looking at us. It was huge. But we were gonna go debrief late at night, like at 3:30 in the morning. We're going to the debriefing of our night run.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna give us a score, and we seen it. Me and the crew seen it right there by the wood line, looking at us. It was huge. So we stopped and looked at it, and by the time I looked at the sergeant, and he looked at me, I was a sergeant too, and he said, "You see that?" And when we looked back, it was gone.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of those things, man, that you gotta be careful what you give power to believe, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What it uses to attack people. That's why there's a lot of sick people in the
Oh, yeah,
community.
yeah.
Within, because of the power of belief, they can attach themselves to you and make you sick. Many people that get lost in the woods, I believe, that got them possessed. By the time they take the demons to take them somewhere deep in the woods, then when the demon leaves the body, well, the vessel awakens and it's out there, and they don't know where the hell they're at. The body can only be without food and water for so long.
Yeah.
If they don't know how they got there, how are they going to make the way back to civilization? And I believe that's happened to many people.
Mm-hmm.
But just my opinion. But yeah, thank you, Brother Sage Cooley. I know that they're waiting for you.
Yeah. They're probably halfway there or so, but I'm gonna sign off. Thanks for having me have me on. I'll probably be in the chat for a little bit.
Yeah, no problem,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah. Take care. Be
You
good
too,
to
brother.
yourself. Yep.
Thank you for jumping on, man.
Yeah. I'll probably be on some other time. I mean, I don't waste time on Facebook anymore.
Okay,
Yeah. Take care.
take care, brother.
Yeah.
Take care.
What's
I
up,
think,
Andres?
yeah,
Man, we're going 3 hours tonight.
3 hours and 4 minutes.
I started early. It's good when you start early. It's only 1:36.
Yep.
So, what do you think, about this? I mean, of what I witnessed, man. I mean, when you see, like, for example, in Elms Grove, freaking, there was one evening where there was like six squad cars at night, like around 11:30 at night, and they had the high beams, and they were shining it on something, like high beams were everywhere. And there was this woman saying that there was a peeping tom looking into her through a restroom window. The problem is that the restroom window was way up on top. It was like that's like around 16 foot tall. The way on top of the mobile home, because the mobile home is on a metal frame, so it was way up there. That it says, yeah, it was looking at me from up there. So the cops are out there and they're hitting something with a high beam. Then I look and they have like 4 or 5 high beams on something. There's something in the middle of those lights. It's huge, and they stand there. But what was weird about it? It looks like a dark shadow, and it's moving around, and they can't stick on the beam on it. I go to the entrance of the mobile home. There's a squad car out there blocking the road. The thing or the shadow figure, I'll say it's a shadow figure. It's huge. Passed right in front of them. I mean, and it was like 2 or 3 times taller than them. That's how huge it was. Like, the DDN that moves fast, rapid, more like spirit. And they like, oh shit, did you see that? Did you see that? And they got their flashlight shining towards the woods where it went into the woods. Yes, I seen that. You seen that? He said, are you gonna write a report? I said, no, hell no, I'm not writing a report. We write this to the we send this report in, they're going to think we're freaking crazy. I just started this job as a cop. I'm not writing a report. So yeah, they all left and they never wrote a report of what they witnessed there in Elms Grove. It's crazy, man. When you see so much activity like that, and you have witnesses that they're viewing this, it's crazy. But yeah, that's the activity you'll find in Elms Grove, man. It's I guess I've seen more of even though I've seen some that look physical, but
Spiritual side.
in Central Texas, there's a lot of shapeshifter skinwalker activity, man. The DDNs, you've seen the videos where I catch where they're just passed right beside me very rapidly. Just a lot of activity. I haven't gone back out there in a while. I tried to go last time, but it was so muddy that I didn't go back out there when it snowed. I was trying to get go out there to see if there was any tracks. Right, it's too muddy. A lot of mud. Yeah, but it is open mic night. Yeah, I seen the. I don't watch Dirty Ike, but I guess he likes to have a lot of lights around him. Next thing you know, he's gonna be saying that the lights that are around him is not him with the lights. He's gonna say it's a UFO.
I would not be surprised if he actually did that.
I wasn't doing those lights. That was a UFO. He's gonna jump from being a booger and a dogman to and ghost. No mummy, no mummy, no, saying it's a UFO.
Yep.
A UFO flashlights.
Uh-huh.
You got something to say for the viewers, Andres? How you been?
Oh, all things considered, I'm fine. I decided to come on. I just wanted to share one small, tiny experience.
Go ahead, brother.
It was a few years ago. I ended up seeing a small, a small kind of being. And for the love, give me a minute. Sorry about that. One of our family's cat, one of our cats wandered in the room, and as I was saying, I ended up seeing a very small figure, and I can tell it was small because I saw it in the kitchen, but I ended up seeing it from the living room, and there's like a direct path to it as most usual. I don't know what it was, and I didn't notice it at first because it blended in with the wall behind it, or it was cloaking itself from me. If I had to estimate its height,
I'll be right back. Hey,
alright,
well, go ahead and say the story. I got to take my dog out. He's scratching over here on the door.
that's fine. Alright, for those of you who are here and listening to me, this is Andres, and I will continue with my encounter. As I was saying, this was a short figure, and if I had to estimate the height, that was peeking at me from behind a pair of bottom cabinets in the kitchen. I would say this thing would be roughly around the same size as my kneecap, and I'm 5'6", so it was a little sucker. And I didn't notice it at first because either it was cloaking or it blended so well with what was behind it. And the kitchen walls are like a beige or peach color. And I actually had to focus my sight on it for a bit. Next thing I know, that's when it noticed that I could see it, and I noticed it actually had it looked like it was actually holding on to the cabinet and then just looking at me. And then it just decided to go behind the cabinet, and I could not see it either side of it. And that's pretty much it. Most of the encounters that I tell on spiritual encrypted encounters, they're fast, quick. I only see them for a split second, or they decide to leave because that's when they notice that I actually begin to see them. I, Matt, it could have been some kind. I was thinking it could have been something short like that, but I had no idea. I could make that. I barely made out. I couldn't make out any facial features, but I know for a fact that what when it noticed that I could see it. No, I didn't notice any smell. This thing was. By the time I actually got over there to investigate, I was in shock, and it actually took me a few minutes to go over there, and I looked, and like I said before, I don't know where this thing went. These things just decide to go wherever the hell they want, and this was like a few years before I actually this decided to start believing Jesus Christ and use His name to help spirit bind and rebel these things. This was a few years before that. Most of the stuff I encountered were way before I actually decided to come into the chat and start going through. Like I was always interested in the paranormal, but and I knew it from a young age it was real. Whatever this was, it was cloaking and camouflaged it. But whatever features I could make out, all I know is that when it looked at me, it had. What's the best way to explain? Its eyes were. They were in a sense sunken in, but at the same time I couldn't make out the features. It was still all disoriented. It just decided to hide the instant I noticed it. And in my opinion, it felt like it was actually holding on to the cabinet, like it was peeking around. Like you see in one of those freaking horror movies where like it decides to peek around while holding onto the cabinet with its holding itself a little bit. Once it noticed that I could see it, that's when it just decided I'm out of here. And see, I actually ended up seeing. I was actually looking through the kitchen at something else. I saw a head-on vision, Matt. That's when my vision, in a sense, started to pierce whatever this thing had. That was the cloaking started to pierce through it, and once it noticed, it vanished, as I said. So my vision, it would be head-on. That's when it decided to just run off. And in terms of it being the fame, Matt, Abe actually had a vision when I was telling him a few months ago of a tree that I used to have in the backyard of the house right now. And the reason I was wondering because that tree was taken down a couple of years back when I was still in elementary school, and it was been cut off for a couple of years, and then we covered it with concrete and all that. And the reason I bring up the tree is because the faith folk usually revolve around the trees, and that tree looked like it was been there for a rather long time, like it grew in. And most of the trees are on the property or have both been cut off, but that was a tree that Abe said was causing a few issues. So it could have been involving something around the Fae, because I want to scare you, but it was definitely something short. I have no idea what it was doing. That was basically the quick encounter I had yet to bring up on here, Abe.
Well, thank you for the story. I remember this when you spoke of it last time. Yeah, for some reason, man, there's a lot of, I guess, the trees have a lot of activity. Some with all kinds of different. I mean, what I've caught around the trees has been a lot of different things, spirits, uh, different manifestations. You know, around trees, but by the trees, in the trees. When you see the dark shadow figures, they go into the trees. How many people have you heard when they say that a Bigfoot went into the tree or a dog man went into a tree? They literally go into the tree.
I've heard it a few times, and I even think I might have seen something like that, but it wasn't a dogman or a Bigfoot. It might have been something else entirely. Oh, and the type of tree that was taken down when I was younger, I have no idea what type of tree it was, but the tree that was in the backyard that Abe had a vision of when to help me with another issue of figuring out why this was happening was it you can tell this tree grew in with the earth. Like it's one of those trees that you might see in like a freaking movie, but it's a small one. It wasn't like a big one. And the other tree that I had on this property was one of those huge ones, but that had to be cut down for another reason, safety issues. And I'm not sure if whatever spirits use those trees as portals, which is very possible. I don't think they took too kindly to that, but I couldn't see them as much as I could. Apparently, as much as I could now.
I think I had a video here. I'm trying to find it where there's something appears behind me and it disappears. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me share this video. You know how you say that this is like when you say the story to me in the trees. It's where I catch a lot of the activities around trees. You know, there where things manifest because trees have energy.
Yes,
So it's possible that they might be using the trees as an energy source to manifest, and not just to manifest, but to go in and out of our reality. So let me share this with y'all here. Check out this one. See, it was right there behind me and it disappeared. Uh, let me see if I can lower it down. So we'll go back, show you this. So as I'm moving, I'm gonna show when there it is right there, right behind me. It's right here. Something manifests behind me, and it's right there looking. Okay, and then it disappears. Look at that. It's like right there.
It's like you can see a small portion of that place get blurry, then it's just
Yeah,
gone.
yeah. But it's there, and then it disappears. Look, boom, just vanishes.
Hmm. Yeah, and Matt, for the whole metal detecting, man, like I said before, I was young, and by the time both those trees were taken down, I was the smaller tree that was in the backyard that was taken down when I was in elementary. The older tree was taken down when I was in middle school. So I never even thought of metal detecting, and the concrete was already poured over. At least the one in the back. The front I could still check, but I'm probably not sure if I should do that.
Yeah, I was just showing that where it appears behind me, but then as it's there, it disappears. It goes away. I just wanted to share that. You know, of course, a lot of the things that I've captured is amongst around the trees. There we go. Yeah, well, I've literally seen a dark shadow figure that I was chasing out of my house because it was in my house, peeking through my door. When I went outside into my kitchen, it went out. It had my sliding door open and it was looking at me. It closed the sliding door, in which I thought it was a real person. Open door and I started chasing it. When I was running after it, I seen that it was not. It wasn't running. It was gliding in the air, and that shadow figure goes into a tree, and and he was laughing. It goes into a tree, and I'm looking, and I said, "I see you there," and I said, "Identify yourself." And then it comes out of the tree, goes into another tree, and then it starts going up the tree, and it starts laughing, and I start praying against it. But yeah, they can use trees as, I'm not gonna say portals, but trees to hide.
One thing, Matt, that I will say about the tree that was in our front yard, it was definitely another one and a big one too. Was I'm actually in Illinois, in the city of Limestone, and well, the tree was cut down, and the company took the majority. We had to clean out we had to clean it out to put some fresh grass down. Me, my mother, and whoever else was here, and we had to dig up a bunch of stones, like limestone, from it. And I'm not sure if limestone is involved with the paranormal.
Well, limestone stores a lot of energy from the sun or the moon. It's an energy conductor. It stores energy. So if there's limestone, then you're gonna get a lot of paranormal activity. That's why, like in Central Texas, there's a lot of limestone, and you catch the activity just about anywhere. But there's a lot of limestone on creeks, creek beds, and like lakes. So that's why they're hot spots for the paranormal.
Right. And I said before that I'm actually in Joliet, and Joliet actually has the nickname the City of Limestone. And my property owner actually had a lot, and where the limestones we had to dig them up was underneath the tree, or in the tree roots. So we got to take all that out, and we actually had to dump it in one of those garbage sites.
Yep. Limestone stores energy, which equals paranormal activity. Just kind of like what was it, the Blair Witch Project, whatever. Where they're at in the creek. What's in the creek? Limestone. So you're going to catch all kinds of paranormal activity. The Llorona, right? They say she travels on water, right? Where is the water from? The water is in creeks, lakes, and there's limestone. So what makes her appear and go through the creeks is the limestone itself. Is and of course running water is an element in which that can add to the effect of like the Llorona appearing. Yes, limestone is can attract anything, all that activity.
Now, I'm going to mention something else that also happened to me during my childhood. That, and I'm pretty sure this was before either of the trees were, well, I'm not sure if they were cut yet or not, but in terms of the whole limestone, we did have to dig them, like I said before, but also that there was apparently a spirit that really liked to scare me or mock me in some sense. And the reason I'm going to say that why is because I'm a kid and I was always a bit of a night owl. And I had my room upstairs compared to my sister whose room was downstairs. This spirit or entity would always go up and down my stairs whenever it wanted to. Even when I got up from my bed and looked, it continued to do that. Even I was bluntly looking at the stairs and there was no one there to cause it. I even went as far as looking in the doorway and asking if my mother or my sister were there. No one was. Whatever this was, it liked scaring the heck out of me.
Oh yeah.
Like, I would go down there and like, is there anyone there? I'm like, nope, nobody was. And then I would start hearing the steps again. I would be looking at them and this thing was bold. I actually ended up saying this on a Paranormal Roundtable Live, but it's been a while. Thought I'll bring it up here on your channel too, Abe's. This thing liked to freak me out. So I had no idea what this was. This thing never revealed itself or showed itself, unless it's the same entity that decided to reveal itself during the daytime. And that might have been something else. I think there might be spirits that travel through the area I live in. And not to mention is because there's actually a graveyard. I actually live uphill from a graveyard. So I'm not sure if that has any cause or whatever.
Could be if this sometimes the spirits if they know that you can sense them or see them, sometimes they'll come to you not to scare you, but trying to get you to. What that happens to me sometimes they try to come and get me to because they want to send a message to a loved one, right? Or that's what they to come to me sometimes, the spirits. But then me personally, what I do is I just tell them if you need to be guided into the heavenly kingdom, pray to the heavenly Father and guide them into the light, because they can if it's something else they can deceive you, but yeah they follow because they know you have that ability, right, to see or sense. I remember I guided a little boy and a little girl one time spiritually. The mother contacted me just when I lived in Elms Grove before I was doing any of this. And she told me that her and I was just talking to her and she was telling me she's going through a lot, and we started talking, and when I was talking to her over the phone, there was a little girl, the spirit of a little girl sitting beside me on the picnic table. Then I seen a little boy standing in front of me. I was like, what the hell's going on here? So I'm seeing this, and she's and then I see these other kids, like teenagers. They had looked like they had flashlights, and I said, "Hey, what are y'all doing out here?" You know, it was late at night, like 11:30, 12 o'clock at night, and they were like, "Hey, can you guide us out of here?" That's what they told me. Can you guide us out of here? I said, "We're trying to find a way out of here." I said, "Well, if you go through here, go up there. There's a path, and it'll take you out of here." So it stayed that way, right? So as I'm talking to her, I asked her, if, you know, anything, if she anything happened to her regarding with children, because I see a little boy and a little girl here with me right now as I was talking to her over the phone, and she said like started crying on the phone. I said, "Why are you crying?" And she told me that uh, she was driving, and her son and daughter were with her, and she was in a bad car crash. She said that there were some kids, teenagers, that had been drinking, and people died. And I asked her, "Well, who died?" She said, "I lost my son and my daughter in the car crash, and the boys that were drinking, they died too." So I prayed for them. You know, I prayed for them, for the spirits. But what was weird is I believe that I seen the spirits while I was talking to her. They came to me because they know I could see them. So they, you know, I guide them, all of them, into the light. I pray for them to follow the heavenly light. Uh, those are what you call fragmented souls. So the spirit of the little girl, that she was sitting right beside me, and and the little boy was standing looking at me, and the two teenagers with the flashlights, I believe those were the other kids. They were the spirits of the teenagers that died in the car wreck. So I prayed for them, and she was crying and crying, and it's the last time I ever spoke to her. So those are the works that I was doing when Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on was originally called Positive Spiritualist. I would do a lot of works like that, pray for people. You know, if I had a guided spirit, I would guide a spirit into the heavenly kingdom. There was people that called me because they were being spiritually afflicted. They would call me to go cleanse their houses because there was an unclean spirit or something in their home attacking the children. So there I would go. You know, I wouldn't ask anybody for a single penny, man. I would do it out of the kindness of my heart and go help out these individuals. You know, families where the girls were had scratches on them, bite marks from the unclean spirits in their home that was uh, uh, attacking the kids. You know, so I've been, like I said, I've been doing this works for a long time since I was a kid. So it doesn't bother me helping out somebody, but when I see people that are wicked, that are evil, I don't want to associate with these individuals. And I mean, I mean it in this way: the evil that they think they are, they're being bonded by these unclean spirits. If they only knew what their true capabilities are spiritually as children of the light, right? Because we're chosen ones, children of the light. They would understand that their true spiritual capability is a lot greater than the evil that they're doing. They're not benefiting from the goodness. So they're literally, it's like carrying an anchor to. They're being weighted down by doing the wicked things. You know, do something positive, something productive. All that the Heavenly Father repays you back. He blesses you. He's done blessed me. But yeah, I do those works. If I see somebody, I've gone out to complete strangers, you know, or the strangers come to me. You know, where there was a woman one time. There was a Dollar General that was running out of business. Everything was 70% off. I went in there to see if I could find something for my son, like a toy or something. So I went in there and there's somebody tell me, you don't know more, you don't know more than I do. I turn around, but the lady that's behind me, it looks like she's talking on the phone. Right? Looks like she's talking on the phone. Then I ignore her and I'm looking at the boxes, and then she says again, you don't know more than I do. When I turn around, she's looking at me. She's looking at me and she says, you don't know more than I do. I've been here for a very long time. And I said, ma'am, I don't know. And she said, shut up. Told me to shut up. And she's like, I've been here on this earth for a very long time, and I know more than you do. And I'm just looking at her, and I wanna pray for her because I feel that something is controlling her. So I look at her, and she's like cussing me out, and then she looks at me, or should I say, the things that are in her. This is what they say to me, brother Andres. That she looks at me, and through her, they say, this is what they say. They say, rebuke us, rebuke us, rebuke us. So the demons that had control over her, that are bonding her, that possessing her, are telling me to rebuke them out of her, right? But to me, when they tell me that, it's like, these demons must see an opening in me. I'm not going to rebuke them. So I'm going to do one better for them. So when they're saying rebuke us, this is what I say. I say to them, Our Father who art in heaven. I say the Our Father. Man, as soon as I start saying the Our Father, her whole body just freaking falls to the ground, like hard, because the demons fled, because I called upon the Heavenly Father to come and assist me. And they left her, and she was on the ground. She started crawling, grabbed my pant legs, went up. She grabbed me from the hand and kissed me. And she said, Thank you, Saint. That's what she told me. She looked at me. I helped her up out of the ground. She was crying. I said, Ma'am, can you tell me what happened to you? And she was just crying. I said, out of all the people, the past, I think she said 2 years, you're the only one that was able to help me. She said that, she said 2 years ago, my mom and my sister died in a car wreck. I was really upset with God, and I denounced them. As soon as I denounced God, I got possessed by these demons that have been controlling my life for about 2 years now. She said they had her prostituting herself. They had her eating out of the trash cans. But she said she had no control. That I'm the only. She said you broke me free from them. The, Out of all the people, she said she could see people, but she couldn't say nothing to them because they had full control of her body. And what I did, I told her, we need to pray right now. Ask God for forgiveness, repent for your sins, and we need to pray for you to continue to get protection by the Heavenly Father, so these demons can come back. And that's what we did. We prayed. She was just crying and crying and crying, and I'm sorry, God, forgive me, you know. But yeah, man, I run into people like that I have to, it's my calling, that I had to help. I'm not going to leave her hanging like that. I'm not going to leave nobody. If I can help somebody, I'm not going to leave them hanging, man. I'm not going to leave anybody hanging if they need spiritual help. These are the works that I do. I've been doing it for a long time. But anyways, I just wanted to share that story with you.
That's great. I remember.
And to me, I just if people need help, I help, and that's what I do. You
Yeah,
know, the children don't need to suffer a spiritual attack, especially if the parents are being bonded, and that's what I see with certain individual from Oklahoma. That dude's bonded. You can see that if you to whoever's viewing here, if you don't pay attention to the hoax that he does, the games that he plays, and you're listening, Dirty Ike, that's one of the reasons your son is not with you. Because I prayed for your son to be protected, and that's exactly what the Heavenly Father did, is protect your son. Which you should be thanking me. But what you need to worry about is that in the videos that you hoax, I do see things in the videos, spiritual things, and the things that are around you are demonic in nature. In which, if you didn't have all those lights around you, which most likely right now as I'm speaking, I believe you have negative attachments on you, bud. And I'm just saying, calling you bud, you have negative attachments on you because of the evil. And the more evil you do, the more wicked things you do, uh, you're being bonded right now. You're being bonded. And sooner or later, when they get tired of using you to do the evil works that you do, they're going to take you out. These demons are going to take you out. And I'm just going to tell you, it's never too late to ask God for forgiveness and repent for your sins. Start doing good in this world instead of the evil that you do. I'm just letting you know that. Because there's been a couple of videos where, because I can see things spiritually, that I can see when he's got all this lights and he's playing the games with people. But I think there was one where there's something did manifest. It was right in front of him. It was like, I would say, like 6 feet away from him. He was walking around out there doing a night investigation. He didn't even see it. Because he would have seen it, he would have made a short reel out of it. I seen it. But he's not cool with me, so I'm not cool with him. I'm not going to tell him. But yeah, they're around you, man. Sooner or later, if they're around you like that, because they got you in their sights, man. And I'm talking about spiritual sight. It's just a matter of time. Tick tock, tick tock. Before they get tired. And if you think you might not see it because you do, but if you do change your ways and decide to do good or change your lifestyle, it's going to be that hard for you to change because they want to keep you bonded. They don't want you. You don't believe me? Try to change your ways. They're going to come at you harder because if they already got you, they're not going to want to let you go. So they're going to manifest and they're going to attack you and cause all kinds of hell because they want to continue to use you the way they're using you right now. And the reason you don't have your son is because those demons that are attached to you, you know what they do, man. Come on. We all know what demons do. What do they want? They want what division. You get
okay.
isolated by yourself. Family members don't want to associate with you. I'm not in that boat. You are Dirty Ike.
Pretty sure that's another reason why when Jessica tried to go see him, he said no, he wants to stay alone, isolated.
They got you where they want you, man. I'll drop a link if you want to talk to me. I can help you, man. And when you hear the voices and the thoughts that come into your head, and these things that put in your head, things to do, the way you're thinking, guess what? It's the demons that want you to continue to do the evil works that you do. Because sooner or later, they're going to come in, and I'll say it like this: they're going to come in for the kill, man. They're going to come for you, and once they come for you, it's going to be too late because you truly do not believe in Jesus Christ or the Heavenly Father. You don't. You're not. You don't have true faith, so they're going to come in for the kill. They just doesn't want to destroy you in the flesh. They want to destroy your spirit. I'm just letting you know, man, that they're coming for you. The question is, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to change it? And I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just letting you know that that's what they do. Yeah, they got them where they want them. And guess what? Why Jessica acts the way she does? She's the one that communicates with them through the phone. What are they doing? What's the certain word we're looking here for, Andres? What do demons do with other people that might be wicked and doing evil things? They transfer. Communication is talking to her on the phone. They're transferring to her. And she herself is in danger also.
Jessica, if you're listening, you need to cut that guy off and everybody who's with him.
I'm telling you, she is in danger also.
She's been in danger.
She's the one that communicates with them, so they transfer to her, and they're transferring to anybody. If they're doing the evil works, that's how they work. Sooner or later, they're going to get tired. And what would he be a candidate to being demonized or being spiritually attacked? Because he's a dirty motherfucker. Evil person, but dirty. What do you think he stays unclean? When a person is dirty like that, it attracts unclean spirits. So he's a perfect candidate to get demonized. And it's just the God honest truth. I'm telling you. I don't forsake nobody, man. I just tell them straight up what's going on. If you don't believe me, this is what I'll do. I'll look for that video that you did that night. Boots around your vehicle. I look for that video so you can see the demon that was in that video, that it appeared right in front of you, man. It was like right in front of you. Now, I know why you walk around with all those lights now around those videos with all these lights, because they're right there, man. That sucker was inches away from you. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. You know, the only one that can do something for themselves is him. I can only give them advice. That's all I can do. And if you're listening, hey, you can jump on here. It's open mic now here in Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. I forgive people daily. If you don't believe me, I think it's the video where you had somebody out there with you with a phone, because you can see somebody out there with a phone in front of you hoaxing people. Well, there was a time there where something appeared right in front of you. But you know, I never said nothing to you, because for what? You're not my friend. You've been my enemy for 5 years. Why would I tell you anything? So I'm telling you right now that yeah, that's why I laugh about things because you just don't know that you're in danger, man. Spiritual danger. So if you want to blame something, blame the demons that are attached to you, man. You need to tie bind and rebuke them in the name of Jesus Christ to get them off of you, and tie and bind and rebuke them on the people they might have transferred to that are around you. I'm just leaving it there. You know, that's why I can see the unclean spirits in Jessica too, because she's got them. That's why she dislikes a brother Wolf, dislikes me. It's the demons in her that dislike me and Wolf. I can see them right in you. The spirit the spirit can see the spirit with a heavenly love foundation and spiritual gift discernment. So that's why you have to say my name. The demons in you had to say my name because they know that I know, and they have control over you, and they're just trying to see what I'm going to do. I can pray for people. I do have the ability to get. What do you think we should do, Andres? No, I pray for people all the time. I mean, I can pray for people, but the way I can help is if there will come so I can pray for them to get rid of them. But it's a lifestyle and the path that they choose, right?
Yep. They gotta be the ones that make the change. There's only so much one person can do. It's pretty much the same saying as you can't make a horse drink water unless it wants to. Like it's right there. Take the water, drink the water, but they won't. Jessica had Jessica was supposedly heading in the right direction, but that was just an act.
That was an act. It was an act. If they don't believe in what I'm saying, uh, try to go on the right path, and you'll see that all the things that you've been doing to people is because you've been guided by the things that are attached to you, and they're not going to want to let you go. Which you're going to fight spiritually against them through Jesus Christ. That's the only way you can free yourself. That's right. That's right, Lenny. If somebody's coming at me with a negative attachment, which I've done this before, yeah, the person might not know they have a negative attachment. So when the demon comes to the person trying to attack me, I use my love foundation to fight them. Whether it's say a prayer, I could say, "God bless you," "I love you," but it's in true faith and in true love. The demon will flee because they don't like that. They don't like when you say a prayer. They flee. From the Our Father. They flee when you type on and in Jesus Christ's name. They flee when you maintain your love foundation. When you say "I love you" or "God bless you," they flee. They leave. I put. No, I had to do that to one of my cousins. He had gone out one night and come back, and he's got the yellow glare in his eyes, like he's got a negative attachment. He's got his knife out, trying to come at me with his knife. And I said, "Cousin, what's the matter with you?" And he's coming at me like he's gonna attack me with his knife. And then I said, "God bless you." When I said, "God bless you," he's like, "Hey, what's up, cuz?" I said, how was your night? He had gone out. It's like, "Oh, it was good." And then next thing you know, it entered him again. And he starts coming at me like with a knife out, like he's gonna attack me. And then I said, "I love you, cousin." When I said, "I love you, cousin," boom, the thing took off, the unclean spirit demon. And he said, "Oh, I love you too, cousin. Come inside." And I started praying to our Father. so nothing will come inside. And when he went inside the house, I said, you're not allowed in my house. You're not welcome here. Leave. You know, the unclean spirit. That's what I told him. But he had a negative attachment. Then you do have things that you can do, especially when the person doesn't know that they're being used that way. There's a lot of how should we say it? There's a lot of spiritual laws, right? Of what you can do, what you can't do, when you can do it, when you're not going to do it. But always follow your heart, your spirit, because the Heavenly Father will guide you exactly what to do at that time, at that moment. Oh, we're almost at 4 hours, Andres.
Yes, we are.
But I do forgive people, man. I forgive people daily. I forgive people daily. So, Jessica, I forgive you for coming up against me in a negative way, not knowing why you're doing it. I know why you're doing it. So I'm just gonna say a little prayer against anybody that might have any negative attachments, or if they're dabbling in the witchcraft and necromancy. So we're gonna pray against that right now. Heavenly Father, at this time I would like to pray for all the viewers here on Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. I would like to pray against any witchcraft and necromancy, any unclean spirits. I want to pray for those that are being spiritually bonded as we place heavenly spiritual crosses on them from head to toe, on Jessica and on Stephen Michael McGee. Placing heavenly spiritual crosses on them from head to toe, from head to toe, and I guess possible shapeshifter skinwalker, since it's a doe, which is deer, um, for any unclean spirits that might be attached to them. We take authority over you in Jesus Christ's name. We're placing heavenly spiritual crosses on our homes, on on us from head to toe. We take authority over you in Jesus Christ's name. Leave them alone. And if they are dabbling in something and that's what they accept, we type and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name. Be gone. If they're doing any kind of witchcraft or necromancy, for that to remain with them, because we don't accept any form of witchcraft or necromancy. And this location that you show me, Heavenly Father, where the trees are, and there's like a creek. Uh, we we take authority of that area, and we tie bind and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name. This we pray in your heavenly name. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah, I was shown this area where there's some woods. It's a creek, some kind of creek. So I was praying. You can see the trees. I seen it from the top. You see the green trees, and there's a creek that runs through it. So we'll see what happens. Amen. But I'm thinking I'm going to call it a night, folks. Thank you, Brother Andres, for tuning in. We pray here for everybody, man. Spiritual warfare is very real. You know, like I said before, and I'll say it again, I really don't got nothing against nobody, uh, because I have to maintain my heavenly love foundation. There's something about dealing with a creek. I know that resonates with anybody that's here. I don't know this creek if something happened there, but what it seems like, it was flooded. Kind of the water is going to rise or something. I don't know.
Matt in the chat asked if there's any willows there.
Yes. Yes.
He says he knows similar creek.
Yes. There were willows there. Maybe that has been was meant for you. You know. I don't know if you experienced something there, brother Matt. But yes, it's dealing with a creek, and yeah, there was willows there. I could see it very, very green area. You get the creek, and then the woods. You know, the leaves. That's what I could see the most. Is very greenish. Yeah, I have a lot of capabilities, brother and sisters. I just have many capabilities spiritual. I just don't try to put myself out there too much for the simple reason that I have to protect my vessel. Not unless I have to, I'll use all my capabilities that I have that I'm blessed with. But that image came because I'm praying here for everybody. So sometimes when I see an image, it's because the Heavenly Father wants me to say it because it's going to resonate with somebody here in the chat. And they're going to say, oh man, this guy here, he truly has his faith and belief in Jesus Christ because he's showing me something that I know it exists because it's right here where I live or nearby, right? And that's how the Heavenly Father works. He'll show me an image, and that's why I said it because I knew it was going to resonate for somebody in the chat. I don't know if the faith wise and stuff, but yeah, I guess he's letting you know something spiritually that he hasn't forgotten about you. He's letting you know something that he's with you.
All right, Abel, you officially passed the 4 hour mark. So you say you're gonna log off. So I'm gonna thank you for letting me on.
No problem, brother.
Thank you for your service and all that.
You're
All right,
welcome, brother.
I'm gonna be in the chat, man. All right.
Okay. Thank
Well,
you.
try to stay warm and take care.
Will do. Thank you, brother Andres. Yeah, brother. I knew I had to say it, man. When it's one thing, when he shows me something, I have to speak about it. Just like when I was talking about Jessica and Mike, I had to say what I had to say because that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Even though they are the way they are, sometimes people get negative attachments and just start getting bonded. There's a having my faith to believe in Jesus Christ. If he tells me to send them a message, I'm going to send them the message, right? Because it's about them awakening, understanding that they might have a negative attachment on them. They need to take a measure and do something about it to get rid of the negative attachment. I'm just obedient, just like I shared the image that I shared. Yes. That's a Heavenly Father. He shows me things, and I knew it was going to resonate with somebody here because that's how he works. He'll show me an image or something, or if I see something, I pray for for people. No, I don't pray for my enemies, man, because I had to be obedient. If the Heavenly Father showed me something, then I have to go into an action, and I have to pray. I've even prayed for my enemies, just put it that way, or the people that say I'm not their enemy, but they come at me as enemies, right? I've even prayed for them because the Heavenly Father told me to pray for them. You know, I have to stay obedient to the Heavenly Father. That's awesome, Matt. That's awesome, brother. But in saying that, I don't want to keep y'all up any longer. I just want to say thank you to those that tuned in here on Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. You know, I'm a good person, man. I try to help out as many people as possible, whether they like me or don't like me. You know, this is what I do here at Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. My original group was called Positive Spiritualists, in which I could have put Positive Spiritualists in there. But you know, you have to go with the journey, with your spiritual journey. So I'm here trying to assist spiritually in the cryptid community. That's what I'm trying to do, is try to help people spiritually in the cryptid community. I might not believe the same things they believe in, but I'm here for a reason. The Heavenly Father placed me here for a reason, is to assist people spiritually, trying to awaken my brothers and sisters, trying to free them from bondage, from being deceived. That's why I'm here. But in saying that, shout out to Brother Josh Turner, Paranormal October, Sister Nellie, Anthony, Tony, Sister Madeline, to all the PRT troopers that are here that kindly support me. Thank you. Thank you for the support. And I can share a lot more other stories, brothers and sisters. When there's a lot of people, I can feel, I can sense. What do you think I was talking about Jessica and Dirty Ike? Or I won't call him by his name, Michael. Because you're here. Spiritually, I can sense you. That's why I was sending the message I was sending. You're welcome, Sister Nellie Turner. In saying that, good night, everybody. God bless you. Just remember, you're never alone. The Heavenly Father is always with you. He loves you. He loves all of us. All he wants is for you to have a relationship with him. How do you expect him to bless you or to heal you if you got your doors and windows closed, which is your heart and your senses? If you got them bonded, because you know you're being bonded, but they're being blocked for you to have a relationship with them. He just wants me to tell you to allow him in spiritually, and he'll bless you, heal you, and show you the way. You just gotta have faith and belief. Thank you, Brother Matt. In saying that, good night, everybody. God bless y'all, and y'all have a beautiful, blessed morning. This is Brother Abe Cias. Soren Cias signing off from Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. Good night, everybody. Peace out.